Well, hello everyone. How are you doing? I hope you're all right. I am eating the last slice of my previous loaf of bread, and it has gotten wildly stale. Coffee's really needed to wash it down. Stale bread is gross. You're right. Stale bread is not exactly great, but I'm also one of those people who is like, it's not gonna make me sick, so I'm gonna eat it. Meh. Discord made me sad, but it's true. So bummer. Do you ever freeze part of your bread so to preserve it for a bit longer? No, I don't do that. Mostly because it typically takes less than a week for me to eat my bread, but I've had a lot of interruptions this week for good reasons. I've had a lot of interruptions, so I haven't eaten my bread as much as normal. I would cut mine in half, and then I would freeze half of the loaf and eat half of the loaf. Man, I would at best be like freezing half of the loaf for 1, maybe 2 days before I would have to take it out just to let it thaw for a whole day. At that point, I'm like, forget about it. Not worth it. Hello, Eli. Greetings musically. And, oh, excuse me. NB. Oh, excuse me. You can thaw it for a few seconds in the microwave. Every single time I try to put, if bread product goes in the microwave, it turns into a rock for me, even if it's been frozen. I have very bad experiences microwaving any type of bread product. So, anyway, the main reason that I don't bother with any of the other options is mostly because I go through the loaf fast enough that it's only one end that gets even mildly stale, and this just today was a very unique exception. So, my dad would always buy bagels and then freeze them, so I'm used to having to rejuge my bread. Harker, is there really nothing in the okay? Microwave bread? Might as well cover your head in foil and stick it in there as well. God, Eli. Microwaved bread? Why don't you just cover your head in foil and stick it in the microwave? I like that is a beautiful statement. It is also perfectly grumpy. It's from Frozen, so you're just defrosting it with the defrost method. A few seconds, I'm not like messing up my bread. I know how to properly use a microwave. There is a defrost setting. Meanwhile, musically over here is just like, oh my god, defrosted bread is the worst. Much better. This is off of my new loaf. This is this is bread that is not stale. This is fresh. Well, a day old, but you can see the crumb off of the butter gloss, as it were. The Tism says no defrosted bread. Have you ever clicked on links? I have. Okay, so I have a question for you. You're scrolling social media, just doing your thing, and then you see an ad for something. Have you ever clicked on a link for an ad because you're like, oh, that looks interesting, and then you look at the prices and you're like, what the hell? This is the most egregious price structure I've ever seen for this type of product. Your Wi-Fi went out and you're too lazy to get up and figure out why. That sounds like first world problems for certain. I'm getting so offensive about the bread for some reason, but it can be done. I wish I could take you to my house and give you the bread, especially toast. Toast is very, very easy to go from frozen to just in the toaster and back to normal. I don't really I don't really doubt that. But at the same time, I don't really feel a need. You know? That makes any sense. What discussions today? What discussions today? Hang on. Let me fix you guys here. You're too far away. Let's let's get a bit more personal, shall we? Hi, how you doing? Ah. 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 I think I found the spot. There we go. I had to have enough clearance underneath the camera to be able to maneuver things. You also have a sleepy puppy in your lap and you don't want to move it. Okay, that makes it a lot more understandable why you're not willing to fix your Wi-Fi. You know? Makes it a lot more understandable. Trying to update games on the Switch and the internet went down, so not in the mood to deal. I understand that. Hello, Harker. You Zoom? You Zoom. She's so cuddly and babby. Aw, that's cute. You have a puppy too? He crawled up here. He's like, no, I need to be in your lap right now. Oh, my word. Well, I'm on vacation. That makes my life a touch more simple and a touch more easy. Don't know how long the Irish cream is going to last that I got, though. How long are you on vacation? I am on vacation through the end of this next week. So basically, I don't go back to work until December 1st. Is that the new cashmere jersey you're wearing? No, no, it is not. This is my old, this is just my cotton cardigan. Mostly because I woke up late and I didn't really have time to dig anything out of the closet. Although, I did have an experience with the underwear drawer this morning, so. I mean, I don't really. I think I had I think I talked about this the last time that I streamed, but it's like, do you bother to try to like? Do you care about what you grab out of the out of your underwear drawer when you wake up in the morning? And that's not always the case, right? But today I was like, no, I'm looking for this particular pair. And I don't turn the lights on because I'm trying not to wake Tev or disturb her. So I think I find it, like I start to get dressed and everything, sit down on the side of the bed, and I'm like, wait, this isn't the right pair. But Tev is already awake for that matter. And she's like, I'm turning the light on. So like I put the pair back and I'm like, I'm searching around for it. So I had a whole thing this morning where I managed to find what I wanted, but it was in the wrong place because like I've rearranged things, etc. That reminds me, I need to put the cat's eyes bikini on the throne. God. You can put whatever you want on throne. Nobody's buying anything off of it. Which is totally fine. Nobody's required to purchase anything off of that throne list at this point. On a vaguely related note, though, man, I was like all prepared to do another photo shoot yesterday, and then I got distracted with something that was just never ending. I just did on the shared one. Yes, you did, and I'm very thankful for the hand vac. Plenty thankful for it. Thank you very much. Oh, man, that's good coffee. Such good coffee. Did it end up working? Did the red light thing go away? Well, that's just it. Like I've used it a little bit, but not enough to justify like charging it. So I've yet to find out if there's anything larger wrong with it. Suffice to say, it's working. It's working just fine. So, like, I used it already to do exactly what I said I would do, which was vacuum my car. Because, like, the amount of just, like, grass and gravel that has managed to get tracked into the bottom of, just where you put your feet in the car, is astronomical for the fact that I haven't even had the car for a whole year. So... Aren't you supposed to do the fully? Aren't you supposed to fully charge the battery before the first use? Yeah, that's my experience. But every single time I plug it in, it just flashes red constantly, and that's not like a flashing red light is not described as anything in the user manual or on the website for that matter, which has left me rather confused. I'm just like, what? Huh? I will go find mine and plug it in. Plug it in, plug it in. God, I'm showing my age with that one. But I've gone full dad mode with it. My dog is very mad at you because I was cuddling with him. No, your dog is mad at you because you were the one who stopped cuddling with him. He doesn't know who I am. Your doggy does not know whomst is on your phone. All right, I'm going to go ahead and fire up The Outer Worlds 2, which I'm going to have a hard time getting back into after all of the other games that I've been playing as of late. I don't know how about you guys, but with me, like I have a limited bandwidth for how many games I can play and keep track of the information in them. And it's roughly 2 games. I am up to 3 now, which means things are starting to slip out my ears, Strife, it just blinks red when it's charging. Oh. Okay. I guess I'll go plug it in the next time that I can gain access to the bedroom without disturbing Tev. Yeah, that's why I got up, because I'm like, this'll solve it in 7 seconds. How dare. How dare. Alright, get this camera proper. Okay. You need to rotate just a touch more. There we go. So what's one game that you can never uninstall because you're addicted to it? You know what?
Hi, I'm the Moon Man, formerly of Spacer's Choice, now the property of Auntie's Choice due to a hostile merger. I couldn't be happier about it. Says so right in my contract.
You know, the fact that they're using the dialogue options to get you back into the game is so unusual and original. I'm really, really liking it. Oh my word. How you doing there, Kato? Okay, so, the one game that you can never uninstall. Man, what do I have installed? I don't think that I've got anything that I'm just like straight up addicted to. There are games that I have installed because I just do, even though I don't really freaking fire them up. I think one that definitely passes that muster is the original Dying Light. The original Dying Light is definitely one of those because I've played so much of it and I still love going back to it. Just reinstalled Skyrim Anniversary Edition, and I'm playing it for the first time in about 10 years. My God. When was the last time I fired up Skyrim myself? December 10th of last year. So it's almost been a year since I last fired up Skyrim myself. So how long has it been since I fired up Fallout 4? Last played January 4th. What about Fallout 3? Last played December 30th, 23. Wow, was it really that long ago? 2023 was the last time I fired this thing up? I've only got 26 hours on Fallout 3 for Steam because like almost all of my game time is on the original copy off of disc, which ran with Games for Windows Live. You know, that old service that I don't think the original disc version of Fallout 3 will launch because it requires GFW for it. All right. I had determined that I was going to finally go up here and talk with people.
Yes. Oh, no. Oh, Cousin, if you can... Oh, no. If you can... Oh, possibly. No. Oh.
Is that Auntie Cleo? Hello, Ratchet. Hey. Oh my God. Okay. Okay. Yeah, you know what time it is? It's that time where you don't get to cuddle on me because I'm trying to play video games. I'm going to pick you up and I'm going to hold you. What are we doing, Ratchet? What do we do? Oh, okay. Oh, yep. Oh, just, okay. I'm not allowed to say no to you today? You're kind of in my way of the keyboard. I can't use it with you there. Oh my God, he's pawing at me to actually pet him now. I decided to play My Sims on my Switch, and the last time I touched it was December of 24. Man, almost an entire year. Oh my god, you foolish little kitty. I am Ratchet, scratch my chin. Yeah, that's kind of what he's doing right now. I can't even adjust the camera. Uh-oh. The Harker. The Void has arrived. You can't be comfortable whenever he's around, are you? Can you? He's probably chilly. We finally gotten cold temperatures again. Like, we're going back up for another couple of days, but unfortunately, which is unfortunate, but you know, okay, Ratchet, I love you. Oh, nope. Come on, let's go. There you go. Yeah, you're a bit preoccupied with Harker having shown up on the scene. I don't know what Harker's deal is, but he keeps like circling like a shark. He comes in and he goes around one side of the desk and then comes around the other. There you go. Eat your kibble. And leave me be. He's probably chilly. I mean, Ratchet is also a long-haired cat, so I would expect him to not be that cold. Alright.
Yet you see fit to keep me in a constant state of consternation. With each unauthorized act, you jeopardize our hold of Fairfield.
Yes, but you must understand, the Protectorate citizenry is a hair's breadth from defection. Within the week, I'm certain.
Certain. Like the week prior and the week before that. Impressive foresight you wield. Should apply to join the Order of the Ascendant.
It would be difficult enough to convert the stubborn populace without your soldiers' constant, ill-advised forays.
Enough! Your yipping reminds me of my 2 old canids. I loved those canids. You, on the other hand, are trying my patience. We don't want to try Auntie's patience, do we?
No,
Auntie.
Auntie.
Yes, I thought not. Now, unless you care to see what life in the lower rungs looks like, you will both of you cease your foolish maneuvering immediately. Do I make myself clear?
Yes, Auntie.
Good. See that it is done. I will brook no more disappointments. And while you're at it, you might want to look into your security situation, Commander. I'm not accustomed to an audience when addressing my subordinates.
Who in the void? Eavesdropping on Auntie's choice business is like to get a body shot for spying. Though you're not wanting for moxie. I'll give you that.
Now, hold a moment, Carr. When opportunity comes visiting, perhaps it's better not to riddle it full of holes. Our new compatriot may be of assistance.
A surprisingly good point. Especially from you. She only forbade us using our own personnel. Be a whole other matter were a stranger to happen to aid one of us. But which? Well, you seem an observant sort, so I expect you'll tire of Milver Street's bluster soon enough. Come see me before agreeing to whatever absurdity he proposes. Unlike him, I have some work actually befitting your time. I'll be waiting.
Now, with that out of the way, I'd care to make my introduction. I am D.B. Milver Street, Duke of Demographics, Commercial Condottieri, President of Promotional Material. Tell me.
Hey, how about we settle our business first? I did what you wanted.
Took you time doing it. I had you pre-marked as a casualty in my reports. I suppose I'll have to go back and amend them. Time better spent raising morale.
Now hold on. I went into enemy territory crawling with dangerous creatures for you alone to get some dusty report. And you got the audacity to complain about paperwork? If this contract weren't staying my hand, I reckon you'd be answering to it right about now.
Minister, let Inez fix her graft. Then you won't doubt her efficiency, her efficacy ever again.
You mean grant preferential treatment to a subpar contractor? And I suppose the bits for such a procedure shall simply manifest from the ether?
And if I die or leave, How do you reckon failure to retain an enhanced soldier would look to upper management, huh?
Please pay this disgruntled employee no mind. What would she do without Auntie's hand to guide her if she were unemployed? I should think death a preferable alternative.
That's it. I'd rather be a down and outer for the rest of my life than crushed under your counterfeit leather boa boot a second longer. I quit!
Yeah, now go and punch his hat off.
What? I have done nothing to deserve such barbaric treatment. This is unheard of, and I might add, you'll not be welcome with an Auntie's choice once more. We'll not take a contract shirker back into our fold.
So you say. But Auntie's choice ain't seen a trooper like me before. You'll regret counting me out. Till then, I hope you choke on your mock apple martinis. And you, I got a proposition for you. Come find me when you're done with this clown.
She will most assuredly regret her decision, most assuredly. Now, if you're quite finished urging others to assault my headwear, let's move on. I can tell you are a person of action, and I need the aid of such a person in Westport. Perhaps you may be willing to work with me? Though, of course, I would care to hear what you wish of Paradise Island first. Best to help another while helping oneself.
I feel an inexplicable desire to break into the most protected location on the island.
Who doesn't get such a compulsion from time to time? Well, if you're serious about it, I suspect we can assist one another. You help me, and I'll get you inside. Better yet, helping me shall result in our saving hundreds of lives. Your conscience shall be renewed.
Though I should warn you that if you choose to do so, Commander Carr shall not be pleased and will likely refuse to work with you herself.
If you want my help, you'll have to beg.
Won't you please, please, please help me assist the poor defenseless denizens of Westport? No one else is as capable or attractive as you.
I'll hand it to you. That's better than I was expecting.
Thank you. I generally dislike trotting that tone out for anyone aside from Auntie. Westport is a shell of the bustling town it was prior to the invasion, though a handful of Protectorate Yeasayers still cling to it. My plan requires their conversion.
Skip the preamble. What is it that you need?
Verily. On to business. I've a kit of supplies to aid you, items to cajole or to dissuade. Sabotage the town or sway the citizenry. The choice is yours. Should pose no trouble for a go-getter like you.
Well, why is converting Westport's subjects so important?
Westport represents a challenge. The challenge presented by the majority of the Protectorate. Fairfield citizenry were given ample incentive to fold, for they could see the freedom we offer firsthand. But the people of Westport are stubborn enough to risk death for their ideals and cannot be swayed by the lights of Fairfield. If I can convert them, I can convert anyone.
I thought you were a marketing specialist. Or is that hat just for show?
Shh, not so loud. The hat can tell when you're questioning it. The people of Westport don't trust me. How can they? I am the enemy. I am the invader. I cannot help these people achieve salvation until I know what it is they yearn for. You are a third party. You're presumably trustworthy. I need you to act on my behalf.
Well, it's pretty convenient how helping them achieve salvation also directly fits your goals.
I say if the situation is serendipitous, so much the better.
Well, even a go-getter like me needs advice from time to time, so what do you have?
Perhaps. The kit contains a wide variety of tools, propaganda, equipment, and more than a few confectionaries. Some items may serve as honey, swaying the Aesayers to our side. Others are blunt implements, crippling infrastructure to force the refugees toward Fairfield. Slather on a bit of elbow grease and you'll certainly succeed. I'm sure there are kindred spirits in Westport. No one wholly resists Auntie.
This all sounds like it's more in someone else's skill set.
That is a shame. I hope you change your mind.
Anything could happen. What a character. That is some interesting writing. Hello, Northern Pyro. Greetings and welcome. Welcome to the stream.
Watch out for that Auntie Cleo. I know she don't look it, but she's more dangerous than she seems. Even the whole of Spacer's Choice couldn't outmaneuver her.
You there. Still got work if you're looking. You're here early. I expected you'd be on the receiving end of Milver Street's bluster until close to the end of time. Happy that ain't the case, as I can make use of you. I'm Officer Babylon Carr, head of aggressive acquisitions and persons elimination on Paradise Island. Let no one say I can't be official when circumstances merit. Now, not to say I question the presence of a wayward sightseer in the midst of a war-torn waste, but it might be safer for us both if I knew your purpose.
Oh, the embarrassment and destruction of my intellectual rivals. And infiltrating the Vox.
The Vox, eh? Bent on bloody self-destruction, I could just have my troops dispatch you, save you the effort. Although if you were keen on continuing to draw breath, perhaps you and I could broker a deal. There are protectorate vitals need bled. You could do the bleeding.
Seems that you care more about efficiency than saving human lives.
I haven't broken an idealist over my knee in ages. Open your ears wide, friend, for this is a whetstone well scoured. Efficiency saves human lives. Engage a detachment in open combat. Expect dozens dead on both sides. Kill their commander beforehand, and their soldiers will rout without a shot fired. Such is war. Milver Street, for all his book learning, doesn't seem capable of understanding such. I hope you're a sharper sort than he, willing to do what must be done.
Isn't soliciting my help unauthorized? It seems your boss would be mad at you.
My employer would assuredly be filled with wrath if it were my forces I were committing. But enlisting a freelancer on my own dime is hardly committing any forces. If you fail, I'll be out nothing, and Auntie shall be none the wiser. And if you succeed, I can't be blamed if my plans came to fruition on their own.
Well, I only just got here. You'll have to fill me in on where I am before we talk business.
This fine settlement is Fairfield. Once in the Protectorate's grasping claws, now Auntie's newest foothold on Paradise Island. When we arrived, it was thick with Yaysayers, a hair's breadth away from sacrificing themselves to their old masters. Now they've seen the golden glow of the free market. Entertaining as it is to root out dozens of entrenched, suicidally murderous subjects, I'd take the efficiency of capitulation any day.
And nothing seems suspicious about this sudden mass changing of heart?
Only thing not suspicious in this life is when a body points a gun at you. You can rest assured I don't expect these turncoats are as true as their word. We keep them away from heavy machinery and weapons, and we make them earn their keep. Through that, any who ain't truly converted will learn, sooner or later.
I don't suppose you've seen any Protectorate subjects. I'm looking for someone named De Veers.
Unusual refers to every turncoat and is not a halfway strong enough phrase. Try gormless cretins who can not so much as wipe their running noses without begging permission. Don't know if there's a De Vries here, not my department. Milver Street befriends the ex-subjects, keeps tabs on them. Ask him. Why are you looking for them? Who are they to you?
If this person were triplicale, I'd cut them down and or bake them the instant I could.
A matter of revenge, is it? Mightily effective motivator for the troops. I've no doubt you'll find your target afore long.
All right, let's hear what it is you want from me.
I want the Protectorate war effort exsanguinated. You want into the Vox Relay. You help me, I help you. There's a particular holding we shelled early in the war, name of Euphoria Coast Automech Repair Center. Deserves a raising for the length of its blasted name alone. My scouts report recent Protectorate attempts to bring it back to functioning. I need the place sabotaged, lest Automechs return to aid the Protectorate war effort in droves. Should note, the ministers like to take our working together as a personal affront. Aid me, and I suspect he'll rescind any offer he may have made to you.
Wouldn't it be simpler to kill everyone in the facility than sabotage it?
Certainly could. I wouldn't shed a tear on behalf of those drones, but the Protectorate is used to losing its people, and there'd no doubt be a replacement crew in a week's time. The repair center itself needs to be permanently put out of commission. Anything else is temporary.
So what's the plan for infiltrating the facility?
Could be direct. Feign that you're an assistant of some kind, though you'd have to have some know-how regarding engineering. But a simpler path would be paying a visit to the Ministry of Accuracy, liberating some credentials. Yaysayers ain't capable of suspecting a piece of paper.
Give me a bit to think about it before I make a decision.
Think all you like. Speak to Milver Street if he ain't already stuck his hooks in you. I'm confident you got the spine for what must be done.
How interesting. Man, what on earth has been happening over here in chat? Strife help. The Squeenix store has a sale, and there's a Crisis Core Zack fair. You mean like a figurine? You're obsessively reloading the Amazon tracking page to see when your shoes arrive. My God. I try so hard not to look at tracking on packages. It's just like, no, it'll get here. So Extrema, you got your PC back. They swapped the SSD for a better, RAM for some brand new, and they upgraded my GPU to a Sapphire Nitro. 9070 instead of a 7800. Man, bad GPU, and even though I didn't find any issues with the SSD or RAM, they swapped those out too. Jeez Louise, that's pretty good. Oh, you didn't pay anything for the RMA. That's pretty nice as well. So a free $700+ GPU. That's not a bad deal. Okay. Let's talk to our friend then.
All done in there? Was hoping we could chat. Hope that little dust up back there didn't put you off. My contract had me caged, and I was glad to get a few licks in during the jailbreak. Got a proposition. Since I'm newly free-ranged, and you're free-ranged yourself, thinking we ought to team up. You're going places. I want to go too. If you help me fix my graft, you'll retain the services of a fully functioning enhanced soldier. Me. Don't matter what you set your mind to, together we'll be unstoppable. And in time, maybe I'll have earned myself the clout to be welcomed back into Auntie's Choice.
Why in the void would you want to go back to Auntie's Choice?
I can be on my own for a time, but I'd rather it not be permanent. Besides, where else can I turn from nothing to something?
Hang on, didn't they just refuse to... You don't think... You don't think they intend to let you stay nothing? You don't think they... You don't think they intend to let you stay nothing forever?
They ain't the Protectorate. If they couldn't see my worth, it was due to circumstance, because of my graft, or because I ain't trying hard enough. I get it. You're skeptical. If you got more questions, go on and ask them. You'll not find me hiding anything in the fine print.
Well, you also say enhanced soldier like I'm supposed to know what that is.
All right. You ain't one of Auntie's. Well, it was the public-facing name for the soldiers who got grafted like myself. Of course, most everyone who got one passed or became permanently incapacitated. So the executives shuttered the program. A total failure that I'd bet they'd rather forget about. My graft is just one in a long line of failures. That's why I'm considered a liability. Why Milver Street had me running foolish errands instead of giving me something bigger. Better. It's making me sick, see? And if I leave it be, it'll result in sepsis. Just a matter of time. But I'd like to go on living. And show the rest of them I can't be counted out.
Alright, you've got a deal.
Had a feeling you knew a good offer when you seen it. Once I'm in top form, you'll be pleasantly surprised to see what I'm capable of. Just gotta find out how to get there first. Doc Tinsley worked with Grafts for some time before she came to Fairfield. Damn fine scientist. Reckon we should visit her lab at the edge of town to see if she's got ideas for us.
This much of a crowd's not likely to keep a low profile. Someone ought to head back to mind the ship.
Head back, Val.
Acknowledged.
After you.
Alright. Where's
Commander,
the Tinsley lab?
Your munition supplies are low. It is best we discuss acquiring more ammunition when we are next traveling together.
Thank you, Val. I never would have imagined. That's infiltrated the Vox relay. That is not the right... Wow, I forgot that I was wearing that helmet. 32 gigs is slowly creeping to be the standard. Man, it is true. Probably more realistic, but I swear a lot of characters look like their eyes are half closed. I guess I'm not paying... I think I'm paying more attention to the subtitles than I am to the faces of the characters. Better than nature. Ah, it's over this way. All right, Ethel.
Hello again. Was there something you... Oh, Inez! You look, well, like you could use an ice bath and a cup of newly formulated trip teas. Has something happened?
Something has, all right. I ended my contract effective immediately. Now I'm free to prove myself to everyone in Auntie's Choice. My way.
Well, that's wonderful news. Or is it? I admit I'm still trying to work through what contracts mean hereabouts. But you do appear to be pleased, so I shall be pleased for you.
It's good news, Inez. It's good news. Inez is now free to fix her graft. She says you can help.
Ah, that is not common knowledge in this town. But since Inez appears to trust you, I suppose I can do the same. Before I began my new illustrious career working with our tame, scaly friends here, I was a researcher in the Enhanced Soldier Division. Oh, I was on the verge of breakthrough when they shut us down. Oh, when I think of the lives I could have reached. But in my current role, I do try to help where I can.
Where my own first aid training can't reach, Doc's got me covered. The graft knocked me on my ass for weeks when I first got it. But she nursed me back to health.
Would if I could have done more.
Well, why didn't you fix your graft back then?
I did not possess the knowledge I've gained since leaving the program. I regret that.
Frankly, it were triage she performed back then. Didn't exactly have time to ponder a long-term solution. She did all she could, and I don't blame her none. Go on, Doc.
Right. I have a lead, Inez. I've identified 2 viable beasts on this island that you may be compatible with. Though it may not be easy to acquire the suitable specimens. The first candidate is the skeleton crabble. It has a rare form of albinism and was last spotted on the western coast by Protectorate scientists, who unfortunately went missing. I happened upon an old report of theirs along with a code used to operate their machinery. If their fate is what I suspect, the code may be of use to you.
I heard rumors of the creature myself. Our skeleton sounds a good bit larger than the average crabble. Meaner and smarter, too.
You make that sound like a good thing.
It is. Rare, once-in-a-generation divergence in the crabble population. Powerful and frightening. Reckon it'd suit me just fine.
The second candidate is a Rakdodon matriarch, the only one of her kind on the island as I understand it. She was last spotted in the crags near the Vox Relay.
Deep in Protectorate territory. This matriarch sure ain't making it easy for us. She'll be more aggressive and more cunning than her smaller kin.
Well, as it happens, I was wondering how to get into the Vox Relay.
I suggest avoiding the front gate. But you may have luck finding a drainage outlet in our matriarch's cave. The Protectorate often build them in this manner and leave them unguarded. When you breach the matriarch's lair, you must rouse her from hibernation. I found pheromones to be quite effective. Inez, I'm certain you know a formula that may suffice.
That I do.
Excellent. It'll be a rather unpleasant wake-up call for the matriarch, so she'll be upon you in moments. I suggest your armaments be at the ready. Then the grafting part is yours.
Fixing a graft with another graft. What could go wrong?
I can assure you my research is sound, and I am not at all like the last surgeon who performed on Inez. I take pride in my work. Now, when you acquire one or both of these parts, return here straight away, and we can begin surgery. Law guide you both out there.
Thanks. I'll take help from any and every higher power at this point. What an interesting discussion. She's good at 2 different things, fiddling with genetics and great hair. What is the oldest character I've seen so far seemingly have the only millennial haircut in the game? Is that millennial? That looks that looks a bit more Gen Z to me. Well, maybe it's millennial, I don't know. Okay, so this is the Vox Relay here, if I'm not mistaken. Or was it this? No, this would be it. And I don't know how on earth to gain access to this place. That's protectorate property. Like, I can't get into it, seemingly. I was not paying attention. Stupid Skyrim. Stupid, sexy Skyrim. Why do all of these bandits have to be wearing boob plate and, like, half-dressed hunting leathers? Oh, the rippling pectorals. The amazing, like, midriffs. Oh, God. It's so sexy. Westport is accessible. You just got to follow the road. I guess I'm taking another trip. Unless I wanted to do the diabolical drones of doom. What is this? May as well go for... Well, then again, how's my... Got a decent amount of ammo there. Oh, I need more shock rods. Where was the nearest crafting station? I can't... I vaguely remember something being around here, but not exactly what. I know there was one near the general store, I think. Take the pressure off with Wait a minute, can I just buy some ammo? Yeah, I can just buy some ammo. Buy, I don't know, like 300 something. That'll do. Now we know the true reason why Will doesn't have a modded Skyrim playthrough. Yup, didn't know we shared the same Nord kink. God. I am reminded of a Reddit post I think I saw ages ago. Someone was talking about how like they had this fully modded up build of Skyrim that they were playing, and then they put the game down for an age and a half. And then at some point they came back and they were like, man, I don't remember at all what I was doing or what the mods...
You ain't too fond of Auntie's Choice. Any reason why?
Maybe on account of them being a giant, malignant corporate entity. Reminds me of the one I grew up under. And that ain't a compliment.
I grew up under a corporation like Auntie's too, Niles. You ain't the only one with a sob story.
Then you might ought to know better than to throw in with Annie's. They're just like those bit-pinching bastards on Triangulum. If the Earth Directorate hadn't stepped in...
Well, there you have it. The Earth Directorate saved you, huh? Sure as shit didn't save us.
No, suppose not. But you've got choices now. Time for excuses is past.
Don't you look down your nose at me. Any sane folk would throw their lot in with the ones who help them, not those who deliberately look the other way. How's your own loyalty to the Earth Directorate treated you all this time? I'm sorry. I didn't mean that.
She does have a point, Niles. Anyway, it's a person, they were playing, you know, they were playing the particular build of Skyrim that they had with a bunch of mods. They put it down, and then they picked it back up, and they were like, I don't remember anything that I was doing this. I don't even remember the mods that I had in. So, they just get back to it. They continue playing the save that they had, and they get caught stealing something. And the guards... You know, the guard is like, hey, you've committed a crime. And there's this extra option in the dialogue menu saying, can I pay my fine another way? And the person playing is like, I have no idea what this will do. So, I'm just going to click it and find out. They click, can I pay my find another way? Find another way. And the next thing that they know, his character and the guard strip naked, and they start doing it right in the streets of Whiterun. And then his girlfriend walks in and sees this happening. She just turns on her heel and walks out being like, what the fuck? Oh my god. Without knowing, they completely forgot that they had installed some sort of a prostitution mod. I remember the Big Dicks of Skyrim mod. You know, like one of these days I need to just sit here and stream and talk to you guys about mods and look at them. And sometimes, you know, like turn off my screen so I can't show it off on stream. But just like you get to, I read the name of the mod and I'm like, okay, let's shut off the display and you guys get to just see my reaction of this. All right.
On your command. Let's discuss what the hell do you do?
Whoa. The Earth Directorate found a flaw in you, teetotaler. You avoid drugs to a fault, leaving you particularly vulnerable to their effects. Toxicity gained from using inhaler is increased, but the inhaler is more potent to your pure metabolism. Warning, once selected, flaws cannot be removed. Plus 25% toxicity received from medical inhaler, plus 25 health restored by the medical inhaler. You know what? Let's do it. Let's do it. Found a flaw. Life hasn't been easy for you, but you've learned to power through any of your disadvantages and come out better for it. This flaw drastically changes experience and is not recommended for your first playthrough. Flaws, must be oh my god. Hello, Ratchet. Yeah, no. Do you want kibble? I can give you kibble, but there's no lap time for you. Once selected flaws cannot be removed. Effects. Flaws must be accepted, but you gain an extra perk point every 5 levels. This bonus is retroactive. Holy shit, this is the super controversial one. This must be the controversial one I've seen the community absolutely light up about and have so much discussion about whether or not it's worth it. Holy shit, man. Okay, looks like I've basically got everything here. One or two additional robos. Yeah, it looks like I'm done. The worst one I think I got was the flaw that doesn't let you scrap anymore. The rest was fine. Just don't stare at the sun. God. Cat's making noise. Okay, so, journal, here we go. Return to the bounty terminal. What is the cat doing over there? You little shit. You little shit. What is this, NB? You want me to be a British daddy? Oh no, dandy. Dandy. Oh my. Thank you very much for those 100 bits as well. You have some skill for redeeming things the minute that I stand up. Alright. Hey, I need to get some more coffee anyway, so. I guess so. Sorry. There's no need for you to apologize. It's just funny how that works. Whoops, wrong button. It's time for a coffee refill now. I'm gonna immediately. The clock doesn't start until you come back. That is true. That is true. Okay. Harker was being a very bad boy. He decided to get up on something that that's behind my desk, which he shouldn't be doing. He has a wild hair up his ass today, and has since last night, more or less. Let's see what's been paired with the sweater this time. You know, just a thong. I'll redeem British Daddy next stream. I hope he's okay. Nothing like a... Like just a pong and nothing else. I love the correction. And how it continues to just bite you. I'm assuming you're still using voice to text. The transcription app. God. Okay. Let me start this clock. All right. I've got you. There's nothing wrong. I'm going to be doing this a bit wrong for a while. Probably going to come off as a little bit like an Aussie instead. Someone has to have made a pong thong by now. What would a pong thong be? Pray tell. I'll have it wrong, if you will. Arses are too hot, actually. I suppose they would, down in the land of under, as it were. You have to be theatrical. Think like Patrick Stewart. Yes. Excuse me for not doing it properly. I'll figure it out the longer I do the voice. Just give me a moment here. I must fill my robo-fucker mug with additional beverage. Aussies are just Brits that got bitten by too many poisonous animals, right? Quite right. It's swinging wildly between Aussie, New Zealander, and various British accents. Don't worry about me, I know exactly what I'm doing, and by that I mean I have zero control over exactly where this voice is going. Voice to text is best to text. What would a pong thong even be? I'm unaware of this terminology. Tasty coffee on that spoon. I need to put your coffee craft on my Christmas list or something. What do you mean, coffee craft? How would you put coffee craft on a Christmas list? Go ahead and correct the camera here. Get it back where it belongs. Carafe! Oh, a carafe! A coffee carafe, yes! Makes all the sense in the world, especially if you enjoy drinking cup after cup of coffee all day long. Where is the bounty board? Return to the bounty terminal. Hi, bluster. Hi, braha. I really need to be less lazy, but I'm trying to smoke at the same time. I'm assuming that you're referring to a little bit of the sticky of icky. Stop talking like Cthulhu. Oh, I'm hardly doing anything like that. Thank you very much. Why is it running whenever my hands are not on the controls? A jazzy cigarette. Such a tasty little morsel to enjoy there, I do believe. Turn in the completed bounty. Turn in the drone swarm bounty. Alright, 270 experience points. Capital Bounty Hunter, no longer will the drone swarm haunt the borders of Fairfield, nor plague the hallowed halls of the Ministry of Accuracy. At your present rate of efficiency, the war will be over in no time. Thank you very much.
Whoever fixes this rift problem is definitely getting a hull-side suite with an Elysium view in head office tower. Just wish they'd solve it already. These rifts are giving me the collywobbles.
The helmet matches the part of your accent, Will. Oh, yes, brilliant. Look at me. I'm a very intelligent individual. I'm quite capable of so many things. Blah, 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 blah. A lot of British people came over, they were prisoners, and then you wouldn't, were isolated. A carafe. What do we have here? Monocular targeting finder. Can we compare these? Outer World 2 worth the purchase? This is what I'd have to say to you right now, Extrema. If you are interested in the NPC dialogue interactions, this game is going to come through quite well. That is its strong point. Speaking with other characters. There is no stronger moment or element of this game, if you understand me. What is this? I already went through it. I don't know when I went through it, but I went through it already. Alright, my compatriots, please do not open the doors. I'm trying to steal things. That's right, stay in sneak mode. Oh, this is Milver Street's private locker. I didn't know that. End-theme builds with skill checks, lots of them. Indeed, as Kato says. Kato knows more about this than I do.
Why do you corporate folks do all the hard work instead of letting auto mechanicals do it?
Because we get paid to do it. We need the money so we can buy things.
Okay. Then once you buy the things you want, why do you keep working?
So we can make more money and buy more things. This isn't that complicated.
Oh my. The wee little protectorate subject appears to be poking some rather serious holes in the capitalism system. We left a perfectly good apple on the floor. Well, let us check our log now. Collectible quest in pursuit of purloined propaganda. Completed. Then it's gonna be a very good purchase. Love the New Vegas stories. Sounded pretty good. So here is a returning question that I... Fix the ghastly saboteur. Pressing cars. Yes! Yes. This is where I need to go. I need to head east. We shall head east. We shall approach another town and see what there is to be done there. Much better gameplay than New Vegas, showing its age quite a bit. I haven't played New Vegas in so long now. Don't think I've fired it up ever since I did that. Actually, I can find out an exact answer for this one. Fallout New Vegas. When was the last time I fired this one up? Last played October 24th, 2016. My word! It has been quite the age since I last fired this game up. What a time of difference it has been. Almost 10 years. Can you believe it? It's been almost 10 years. Yes, indeed.
This stretch runs between Fairfield and the Eastern Forward Operating Base. North of here is an old abandoned chapel. Dang. Careful of friendly fire.
Oh, great. A 472.
Tune the wireless. Distress
The
signal.
research lab at the former site of the Eden's Bounty Agri-Center. You must help me. You must! My subordinates have become homicidally irritable, though remain unaccountable for their actions. Find me in the renovated grain silo. Help me formulate a cure. Hello? Kill crazed passerby who can hear this. Yes, you. I am trapped inside the research lab at the former site of the Eden's Bounty Agri-Center. You must help me.
Oh, you have my attention all of a sudden.
Been a while since I had to dodge bullet spray.
Time to revisit it? Maybe. I got married in 2016, so it feels weird. Is it? This explains why everyone around here was trying to shoot me the last time that I came by.
Those guards are mighty agitated, and some are wearing gas masks. Yeah, something ain't right here. We should be cautious.
You don't say so. Inez, I do believe it is quite dangerous around here.
Once I simmered down and looked around.
Oh, shut down. Bro, what has you so wound up here circling like a shark today? Blasted kitty cat. Causing all sorts of trouble.
We got company, Commander. And friendly kind.
Get anybody. Now,
hit him hard!
That's not what I meant to do. Run away. Run away, I dare to say. Oh dear. Not good. Even worse. Oh dear. Oh dear. Fine. It's dead. It's all right. It's fine.
Looking a little woozy there, Commander.
Yes, I am woozy. I've rather been poisoned. Worry not for my well-being. Yeah, but I believe we will leave the facility over there left alone. Oh my. Well, this location is not looking all that well. I'd say it's downright.
Envy our prosperity, disdain our sense of community. They sneer at our contentment.
Yes, sneering at contentment. Oh.
Everyone knows the paradigm epitomizes the pinnacle of social order. Why? Because the matriarch herself designed it.
Huh.
And the sovereign
Well,
embodies and
at least it's not shooting the water anymore.
Human societies were constantly out of balance. Individualism ran rampant.
Visitors, huh? Just meandering about, free of any appointed minder? Not so sure I ought to be speaking with you. If you need someone to talk to hereabouts, I suggest you seek out Vigilant Hogarth. That tall, stately building back yonder is his domicile. Do hate to come off impolite. If you're so inclined, we can pick this up later, after you two confabulate.
Anything I should know about this place? That you can share, that is?
Word to the wise. Despite what you might hear, we still consider ourselves part of the Protectorate. Anyone spots an outsider engaging in misdeeds might just open fire.
Hello, Ratchet. There's no such thing as an opportunity to get away from you, is there? You, NB, ended up getting like 15 minutes of accent, which is 10 more minutes than I intended, or 5 more minutes than I intended. But here we are. Well, hello there. I see I'm just in time. Greetings, Ace. How you doing there, buddy boy? Oh, you're gonna... Oh, that's my finger. That's my finger. Oh, my God, your claws. You're gonna turn my freaking digits into Swiss cheese. Would you like a little bit of kibble? Okay, he's actually eating. My word. Starting to make Korean barbecue pork. Man, Korean barbecue is something that we really do need to give a shot to this week.
Simply saying I'd rest easier if he'd been assigned to it. Originally. That generator goes, this town's finished.
To the most exalted Vigilant, we must all fulfill our duty to the Protectorate. We're all in this together.
The matriarch chose Eden because she recognized it as the perfect
Oh, it's so good. I would expect as much. Korean barbecue is freaking amazing. For the specific reason that it is... It's not super greasy. That's what makes Korean barbecue good. Like, if you get American barbecue, there's a lot of grease in it. You get Korean barbecue, it is so much more lean because of the type of grill top you're working on. Oh my God.
Well, it's infected. Redstone arrives soon, we'll have to start cutting. You walked in here under your own steam and appear reasonably free of cuts, burns, or weeping lesions. So, I assume you're presently devoid of mortiferous injuries. Good. Because we've got more of that than we can handle.
What in the void happened here?
You haven't heard? When Antes invaded, they broke the seawall. Flooded nearly half the town below, where most of the domiciles were. A number of our subjects drowned. Others got concussed, or even crushed. A few were electrocuted or exposed to caustics. Took a while for our water purifier to catch up, so some drank tainted water, which is not good for you at all. I'm glad it's working again.
Damn. Well, best of luck.
All right. Well, don't let me keep you.
Yeah, you seem busy. You seem busy. All right, let's talk with the person who's in charge here. Nope.
Under protectorate law, we are bound to inform you that you have entered a recreant locality. Record states
It is my esteemed pleasure to welcome you to Westport, once a shining testament to protectorate excellence. Now a picturesque example of the evils of corporatism. But where are my manners? We do not have much, but please, let me offer you some victuals. Tut. I insist. Serving Unit 1. Something for the visitor at once?
Confirmative.
Perhaps you're wondering why I'd open my arms thusly for a stranger. Simple. As the guiding light for humankind, we always put our best foot forward, regardless of circumstance.
I see you found out that using retaining walls to hold back an ocean rarely ends well.
I beg to differ. Those walls have stood for over a century and would easily have stood for another, were it not for Auntie's greed and envy, and explosives.
Led to terrible suffering. Poor dears didn't have the firm, benevolent hand.
And just how are you so much better than they are?
Our society was built from the bedrock up, through the vision of our matriarch. Due to her genius, the structure of our society is perfect, planned down to the last subject. We all work as a unified whole for the betterment of all, unlike those corporate colonies, where it's every person for themselves.
And plentiful. We have everything we need. Prudence dictates we take a moment to rightly appreciate it all and thank the sovereign.
But there's no room for personal freedom in your society.
Personal freedom is just another way to encourage selfish consumerism. Why, we've even eradicated manual labor through our perfection of auto mechanicals. Can aunties claim such? That brings me to a matter I'd like to discuss with you, actually. I believe something still can be done. This town can be saved, its people given a reprieve. Were we to acquire the one thing vital to our existence, auto mech parts. What?
Comestibles served.
We of the Protectorate pride ourselves on our mech programming. Among the vigilant, it is even considered something of a sport. We are not miracle workers, however. Without parts to work with, we've no hope of remaking our mechs to do tasks beyond their initial functions. We need repair mechs, domestic mechs, not combat ones. Serving Unit 1 here is about as much as can be accomplished without replacement parts.
Robust ecosystem, like those nettlesome raptidons, or the base individualists within Auntie's choice. Though don't fret, the system
Wait, did I miss a memorandum? What did you need a reprieve for anyway?
Oh, you failed to hear the loudspeakers on the way in? The announcement we're obliged to repeat incessantly. Well, allow me to paraphrase. Protectorate law finds us guilty of treason on account of letting Westport fall prey to Auntie's choice saboteurs.
extra added zeal for now, just to offset any
Precisely how is that a punishable offense?
Well, obviously, we've forsaken our duties as members of the Protectorate. It is incumbent upon us to fight to the death, yet we still live, as does our enemy. Now, either the Arbiters arrive to execute us, or this place falls under the vapid boot heel of Auntie's choice. No matter who wins, we cannot sustain ourselves here for long. We are bound to inform you that you have entered a recreant locality. Record states as follows. All inhabitants are declared treasonous.
You lost me on that last part. How can a boot heel be vapid?
My linguistic embellishments are somewhat beside the point. This here's a matter of accountability. Responsibility was mine. Disgrace and judgment should be mine solely as well. My intention is to absolve my subjects of any and all such blame. I owe it to every single person here to try.
Everyone knows the paradigm epitomizes the pinnacle of
Well, I do have some automech parts, but we'll have to discuss compensation.
What sort of payment do you seek? Don't imagine we have much you need.
human societies were constantly out of balance. Individualism
Well, you have intimate knowledge of the Vox Station's workings, right?
Enough to lead and inspire those who work there, once at least. I was previously the ranking vigilant on this island. Why do you ask?
Here on Eden, we
I'm pursuing a malefactor named Augustine De Veers. Vox Relay is her last known location.
Difficult place to saunter into. Station's off limits to anyone without the highest security clearance. For anyone lacking reason to be there, it's assured suicide. In exchange for the automech parts we need, I can provide you means to get inside. Never dream of such a proposal in days of reason and quietude. Yet such is the here and now we find ourselves in.
I have the automechanical part, then I have the automechanical parts you need.
That is most excellent. Please, hand them over.
From the lowliest subject to the most exalted vigilant.
Alright, and about my reward?
Yes, we had what you outsiders call a deal. I promised you a means past the bridge and a way inside the Vox Relay. There is wreckage from a crashed ship traversing most of the expanse. With the right equipment, the path will lead you directly to the Vox Relay's main gate. Tell me, do you already have Protectorate jump boots in your possession? That's what I knew them as. The official title is Personal Plasma Thrusters, I suppose.
I do. I assume I'll need them to navigate the wreckage, yes?
Correct. At least if you want to emerge safely out the other side. I'll prepare a writ of conscription to allow you entry to the Vox Relay. While most would refuse my authorization, the sentry assigned to the gate once lived in Westport. Sentry second-class layman. Show the writ as proof I have conscripted you into my employ. Use it to press service on my behalf, and she will let you in. Once you're inside, there's someone else you should show it to. You do that and say what I tell you. It'd save many lives.
Within Auntie's choice, though don't fret. The system is resilient. The system abides. But now, more than ever, we must all...
And here I thought stretch goals were more on brand for Auntie's choice.
Look, let's save ourselves some arguing. You've already helped me. I will grant you the writ. You can ignore my request, fine, but you'll at least hear me out. The Vox Relay is, to my mind, a time bomb. Brigadier Montelli's lost his way. Now all manner of chaos is raging there. I've heard tell he's even resorted to extra-legal executions. Madness, I tell you. A brigadier doesn't act as judge, jury, and executioner. That's an arbiter's job. And even then, they're enforcing existing protectorate law.
How did Montelli lose his way?
Why, isn't it obvious? As vigilant, I was his commander, and without my guidance, he was lost. All manner of chaos seems to be the order of the day at the station. Executions done in the service of order are an unfortunate necessity. Done at the whim of an individual, well, that's just one more depravity Antes has wrought upon us.
So your own pending execution is a necessity, but Montelli's are bad? Got it.
A true subject of the Protectorate lives and dies by their ideals. There is another who I am sure feels the same way. Marshal Corbin. As with all my subjects, I have been there when he needed me. I trust we can call on him now to do his part. Seek him out at the Vox Relay, conscript him with the writ. And this is important. You must convince him to kill Montelli. Corbin will want to talk him down, to take him into custody, to message superiors outside the facility beforehand. We cannot allow any of that to happen.
Time for recreation. We sleep well at night. Work isn't strenuous or stressful.
Marshal Corbin, huh? And here I thought I ruined his career prospects.
I leave you to sort any personal matters with him. But I am sure he will regard past indiscretions in their proper context against matters of today. If Corbin becomes the highest-ranking officer alive, no one will be able to contradict his accounting of events. The Protectorate execute connivers and schemers. Corbin must appear forced to take down Montelli in the moment. It cannot feel like a plotted coup.
Sounds like a plan, Vigilant.
Good, good. Here is the writ. I may not survive to see what occurs, but I trust you to follow your conscience. Farewell now. Promise you'll return here if you can, to check in on my people and see how they fare.
Oh, wait, you don't think this is going to work, do you?
Oh, I don't doubt your abilities, but the prospects remain exceedingly poor. The facility is exceptionally well guarded, and forces there are the pinnacle of Protectorate training. Even if you succeed, it's only a matter of time before the Arbiter arrives to administer my sentence. Any chances of me avoiding my fate are quite slim, I fear. Farewell now.
We all know how invasive species can
Conversation is not possible at this or any time.
like those nettlesome raptidons, or the base individualists within Auntie's choice. Though don't
Broadcast
fret,
facility
the
key card.
system is resilient.
Unexpected. Everything is horrible in the Outer Worlds. God. Die or die? It's kind of nice. Should I buy the game full price or wait for a sale? Here's the thing. Like, I'm going to be straight with you. These narrative-driven games are less my jam, okay? Like, I am less interested in narrative games than I have been in the past, and I've never been particularly enamored with narrative-driven games. Most of what I care about is I care about games where I'm picking up the notes and the trail, basically. So like that's one of the reasons that I like Abiotic Factor, because in Abiotic Factor you're picking up information left around the facility. There's talking with other NPCs in that game, but it's not like a full-blown conversation. You're an actor in that game, you do your thing, but you don't have a whole lot to say yourself, so there's not a whole lot of conversations. The conversations in this game are done really, really well, but if I'm entirely honest, I don't go out looking for games where I have to constantly engage with NPCs, and it's infrequent that I really want to get into that type of narrative system. That is not to say that this is bad, but it is to say that the way that the price of video games has gone up, this is a $70 game, brand new, I think. It's an awful big stretch for me for that reason. Now, if narrative-driven games and talking to NPCs is something that you really, really, really enjoy, probably worth it to get it for $70, okay? But for me, someone who's like, where's the crafting survival game? Because I don't know what to say other than the fact that just seemed that style of game has just eaten me alive. Okay, I don't know how to get out of the belly of the genre of crafting survival game, because that's what I spend the vast majority of my time playing and finding to play these days. So like that's the genre that I really, really get into. These narrative driven games, I have a hard time justifying a $70 price tag. And make no mistake, those crafting survival games that I'm playing all the time, they're cheaper than this. For a reason, like there's a completely different system and there's less voice acting, etc. All sorts of reasons. I'd say that the game is worth $70, but you have to know that you're gonna enjoy what the game is, okay? Going into it. I like talking to people, speech crafting my way into everything. Oh my God. At least he's a decent blind sheep. My thought process is, do I want to play it now or play it later for a lower price? And only you can really make the decision about whether or not you can hold off on this. Because in the meantime, you got to have something else to play, right? Shame that the good ones willingly accept being murdered. So you like breadcrumb strife. Yeah, I like the breadcrumb style of storytelling because I feel like I'm sleuthing things out. I'm piecing things together. I'm not an active participant in the narrative more than I am figuring out and understanding what has happened already and what I can do for myself in the process. And that's just something that I like more. I can't really explain anything beyond that. Will likes being a detective. Yep. I love making people in games commit crimes because they couldn't argue against my speechcraft. I say it's worth it But if you have a Game Pass you haven't canceled, you can probably play it on that too. It is hard to argue against the Game Pass option as well. So at a price of $70, I would personally wait for a deal. But that's me being used to Steam sale prices. Yep, that's also another thing. For sure. If you're short of, Sleep for narrative, Hades 2 exists. Oh, also, by the way, Strife, I played Enshrouded for the first time last night. I noticed that. I was playing Vayne with my friends, and I saw that you fired it up. What do you think? Because that game has more than doubled in size since I first bought it. And for that reason, I'm like, this is such a big game. I know that it's going to be really hard for me to get back into it and play it a third time. So I'm like holding off until they hit their 1.0 and like the story can have its complete, I'm waiting for the story to be finished. I'm waiting for their 1.0, their full release, to play it again. So, and I'm looking forward to it. But man, that game is freaking it was big whenever it released, and it's even bigger now, so. Frankly, my biggest problem with Enshrouded as a multiplayer game is the fact that people can out-level you, and it's almost impossible to like stay together as a team when your character levels don't match. Oh, how is Vayne? I've been seeing it pop up on my recommendations. Okay, I think the best way to describe Vayne is that it is taking elements out of a lot of different games. Like, it's taking elements from 7 Days to Die. It's taking elements from Rust. It's taking elements from Project Zomboid. And it's meshing it together in a unique way. But I think my favorite way that it was described was after I played the demo, I was like, this is really good, but I'm kind of curious what Steam reviews are. So I went and I checked the Steam reviews, and the first one that I saw was basically 2 sentences, and it said, started a new game with a friend, wandered around, found a mine, went down to the bottom of it, died of asphyxiation. So that gives you an idea of the level of detail that the game is tracking. To put a little bit more detail on that, if you get, you're fighting zombies in the game, and you get a cut, okay? And it's like, oh, I have a cut. I'd better put a bandage on that. Guess what? You just wasted a bandage, because the cut also needs to be disinfected, and you have to disinfect your cut before you suture and bandage it, if it's a laceration anyway. So, like, if you have an infected cut, you can't just put a bandage on it and then apply and then apply your disinfect. So the game cares about those details, There are various levels. Like, frankly, what I would rather be playing right now is Vayne. I wasn't expecting Vayne to be so good. Like, it was just a random thing that, like, Goggles was playing that she was gifted by someone else, and it was just like, well, she spent like 2 whole days playing that game. I must need to check this out. And then, they had a free demo, which I want to tell you right now. The demo is totally worth downloading and trying to figure out if you care about the game. Just don't expect to be like, the demo is just as big as the actual game, and they're not the same download. So understand that. But another example is that you can drive cars in Vayne, but you also have to maintain the car's mechanical durability. And when you go up and you access the hood of the car, there is an entry list for almost everything inside of a car. You're not limited to gasoline powered cars either. There are electric vehicles in the game, and there are electric charging stations that you can use in the game as well. So like Vane is one of those games where it's like there is so much to it. There is an absurd amount of stuff to Vane. So I've been playing it, and I intend to continue playing it. So I could learn how to fix a car with Vane. I wouldn't go that far. You can fix a car in Vane. That doesn't mean that you could learn how to do mechanics in through the game. Simulation heavy game. Yes, very much so. Like the game has a system for keeping track of how dirty you are, how dirty the area around you is. The game has a season cycle, and there's a difference in temperatures in the north section of the map versus the south section of the map. Did I mention that the game is also it's located in New York, like real life New York. Like it's not New York City, but they've actually modeled it after a pretty. It's very clear that they either know the areas that they've modeled this game after, or they have made extensive use of Google Street View to actually replicate the buildings that are out there. Like in the playthrough that me and me and the team are doing, there's a what's basically a lodge, a personal lodge on a little island in one of the lakes. And if you go looking on Google Maps, it's like, no, that looks like the same house on Google Maps that I'm living in the game, type thing. Because it's like it's a house on an island. It's like, oh, hey, that's pretty safe. Like you can stay away from zombies. That's easily fortified, etc. So there's just a lot, so much. And the skill system is based on it's a Skyrim style skill system. Like the more you run, the more your agility goes up. The more you drive, the more your driving skill goes up, etc. So there's a lot. Strife, did you see that Dying Light the Beast is now on sale? I did see that. The problem is that I spent money on this game this month. I don't have money for Dying Light the Beast, unfortunately. All right, Strife, I'm gonna have to look at this game. Dang it! I mean, the biggest headache in regards to the game, frankly, is that you have to find crafting recipes. The crafting recipes that you have access to, you do not get crafting recipes based on your skill set. What you can build is based on your skill set. But the crafting recipes themselves, it's like, no, you don't just automatically learn those because you skilled up. You have to loot. You have to go searching. It's like, oh, hey, I need to learn how to craft more. Like I need to make a forge because that's a thing that you can make in the game. But you have to, you know what? Let me switch the camera over here. You ooh, that's a crooked camera. You have to go out, you have to find the actual crafting recipes, but that's not all. It's like there are some things, like one of the main ways that you can get your hands on the materials to do a bunch of the crafting is by breaking things down that are inside of the houses already. And the buildings. The problem is some things you can't break down without advanced equipment. So it's like, no, you need a power tool to break down that type of metal. And it's like, okay, well, you better go find a construction site and hope that you find the right type of power tool and like the battery or the fuel for it. That's another thing. Like there are gas tanks and whatnot, like, you know, compressed gas for like gas stoves. And it's like, no, you have to have a gas tank and a supply connected to a gas stove, and you have to establish a connection between them in order for the stove to work. There are also electric stoves in the game. What I said earlier about like with that Steam review and people like asphyxiating in a mine. Yeah, the mine, like there's an oxygen management system in the game. There are rebreathers, there are air tanks and whatnot. You have to put those on if you're going to go down into a mine or if you go diving or something. So the game is insanely detailed. It's like, oh, hey, there are candles all over the place in this house. Guess what? If you want to light those candles, you have to have a lighter. There has to be fuel in the lighter. You have to equip the lighter, walk up to the candle, and then use the lighter on it. So the light bulbs in your house, wherever you decide to call home, the light bulbs will burn out. So you have to be mindful of not leaving the lights on all the time. If the light bulbs burn out, you can go to another house and you can retrieve the light bulbs out of the fixtures there. That is the type of game that Vane is, and that is not for everyone. But for some reason, for me, I'm just like, oh God. Oh no. And I can't pull myself off of it. Do you have plentiful gas scavenging, or is there oil pumping? If there's oil pumping, I haven't seen it yet. The gas pumps still work in the game. Oh, the zombies, they can have debit cards on them. I've been collecting debit cards and going to the ATMs that are found at like gas stations and just pulling money out of the ATMs. And then the gas pumps don't work unless you have money. So I'll go to a gas pump with a jerry can, use money on the pump, and put gas into the jerry can because the pump won't work otherwise. You can siphon gas out of the cars that are out there in the world. The cars get massively damaged from like running over zombies. They recently just nerfed the durability of vehicles so that you can't just mow over zombies constantly. You have to do body management with the zombies that are killed, because it's possible for you to attract it. When you kill a zombie, they don't just disappear. Okay, they stay. The game keeps the zombies where they fell dead, and you have to have a heavy enough cutting device to actually remove the body. And all of your equipment has durability on it as well. So I was about to type Vane into Steam search bar. Before I could type, I see that my wife wants to be a professional cosplayer is a popular search. Did I miss the horny season message or something? I thought it was still No Nut November. I mean, hey, listen. No Nut November is an important thing to prove that you've got control over your libido or something, okay? You don't want to be a perpetual gooner. I'm just saying, okay? That being said, if you do want to be a perpetual gooner, I might have some material that you're interested in. They're tempting. Okay, wait. I know that this is impromptu in just the like straight up the middle of my my stream here. My wife wants to be a professional cosplayer. What is this? Sexual content, nudity, hentai, casual. New and trending. Top of the list today. $8.09. You've got my attention. Like, I wouldn't know about this. Was it not for the fact that you brought this up? But I want to check the page out now. Okay. I mean, yeah, that's a bikini where the top is just, you know, like it's got no fabric right in the middle to cover the nipples. Totally. Yeah, totally. That's cosplay. That's not just wearing a bikini. Okay. Karaoke. Having sex. Yeah. Okay. Oh, well, getting a massage there. Okay. Yeah. I get it. Yeah, that's a filth game. Seen one, you've seen them all. NB. NB. What are you doing with the tip there? What are you doing with the tip? Hello, Jiggleham. How you doing? Just the tip, Strifey. Yeah, well, as long as it's not a hundo. As long as it's not a hundo. Just the tip, Strifey, please. For fuck's sake. Hello, Ratchet. You're not getting in my lap again, okay? God damn it. All right, come here. Come here. Oop. What's so nice about my collar? What are we at now? I think we're at right 30-ish. I think we're at 30 roughly. Out of 100, so 30%. Oh. Okay. Okay. Oh my God. Cat, what? Oh my God. Oh, okay. She didn't want to be held that way anymore. Oh God, you're putting holes in my shoulder again, buddy. Yeah, you never get to sniff my headphones. Okay. Oh, jeez. Okay. I am sorry, Ratchet. I cannot hold you right now. Golly. Apparently, if someone has an Outpost account, they, Ratchet, they own Dying Light 2 Stay Human. They can get a coupon for Dying Light the Beast. You can use it or give it to someone. Apparently, that makes the game 25% off instead of the 25% off. Really? Ratchet. Oh my God, this cat. He is refusing to take no for an answer. No does not exist for this cat right now. He is on me. Yes. Hi. Hello. Cats, man. Should I? You know what? Let's just shift the camera down for a bit here. Just watch what he does. Do I smell amazing? Did I leave crumbs on myself? And that's like what's got you going crazy about my cardigan? Hey, no, that is not, my headphone cord is not a treat. There you go. Hi. The problem with having him in my lap like this is the fact that he won't let me touch the keyboard. Okay. What if treat though? No, he doesn't get treats when he's in my lap. That's never been the case. This cat. Oh my God. Okay. Yeah, hi. Hi. I shouldn't be terribly surprised whenever it gets cooler out, and it is definitely a cooler day today. He gets so cuddly. He's just like, I want to be with you all day long. He keeps pawing at me too. See what he keeps doing with this paw here? He keeps reaching out and do. You see? No. It's my headphone cord. You don't get to chew on it. I was all geared up to do the photo shoot for more material yesterday, and then I got distracted, man. Him love you and you warmth. Hello, Ratchet. Yeah, hi. Chat, I don't know what to do. He's taken over, and he just keeps coming back. Like, I've evicted him twice now. I swear, if you start to give yourself a bath, you are going off my lap. I don't care. Yeah, hi. Aye, what are you nibbling me for? I wonder if he doesn't feel good. I'm getting a little anxious. He's had very irritated ears. The weather changes have blown in a lot of allergens. You can kind of hear me. I have a lot of drainage. He's sensitive to the allergens, and his ears have been, hey, no, that is not a treat. You can see him like shaking his head a whole lot. It's because he's got crud in his ears, and we've been cleaning it out as best as we can. And every single time we go to the vet, they're like, no, he's just got allergies. So like we're giving him, you know, fish oil to help him with it. We're giving him, we're cleaning out his ears. But the allergens, they're mean. So, hi. Hey. Calm the fuck down, buddy. All right, come on, let's go. Thank you. Would you like some kibble now? Oh, my God. What a cat. Maybe you need some wireless headphones. Wireless headphones are they're antithetical to everything that I have because I have expensive audio equipment. A wireless headphone would be like using a car part made out of paper because it's more convenient than actually having a metal one. It's a foolish thing to do. Wireless headphones have such trash response and bandwidth by comparison to just a cable. I am right in front of the computer. All right. Oh, right. I should probably fix the camera. Let's get back to the game. I've been sitting here chatting for a bit. There we go. That's better. You got a sound card? Yeah, I have an external audio deck. for managing a lot of the sound mixing and whatnot that I do on this machine. I use it less these days than ever before, but it's a Focusrite. These things cost like $300 plus. At least if you're gonna get one with actual meaningful amount of functionality. Hello, Soup. How you doing? Greetings and welcome to the stream. You have a Focusrite too? Yeah, you've probably, if I had to make a bet, Kato, you've got a Scarlet. You probably have a Focusrite Scarlet because that's the more modern version. I'm still working off of an ancient Sapphire, which frankly I need to replace at this point because it's just very out of date. A designer light revolver. That's interesting. Pet canid. You nerds like touching knobs. Best Boston accent I've ever heard. What do we have here? Requirements not met. Permission required. Please input login credentials now. Damn. Wait, what's this? Authorized subject. Okay. Well, so much for that. I know that I was talking about something and I wanted to say something. I don't remember what, though. I mean, it's not stealing, so I may as well just take it. Why not? If it's fair game, it's fair game. If it's fair game, it's fair game. Stranger? But, yeah, I am, I'm working off of an old Focusrite Sapphire, which it doesn't use USB, it uses FireWire. And my god, you try to find something with FireWire built in. I actually had to use one of the expansion slots on my board to install a FireWire data connection on my computer. I scroll through the people to watch and I was like, nope, 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 nope. Oh my god, it's Soup. Well, welcome to the stream, and I hope that you enjoy yourself while you're here, Soup.
Challenges do arise. We all know how invasive species can unbalance even the most robust ecosystem. Like those
They put an entire melon in here and they don't let me take it? What type of freaking nonsense is this?
Keep informing on your neighbors. Same as ever. But prudence dictates we give it a little extra seal for now. Just to offset any minor disruption.
Smash the melon? I mean, I don't have to. Whoop. No, shut it off. How do I... X? Why is it not deactivating? Ah.
due to insufficient zeal in defense against seizure, sabotage, and/or manipulative indoctrinatory falsity.
It's a duration. Oh, so in other words, I can't. What was it? Was it T? Okay, yeah, T was the way to do it. So T. I can punch the melon, but it doesn't pop.
Everyone knows the paradigm epitomizes the pinnacle of social order. Why?
Boneless, skinless sprat. Oh my. Oh my. Private entries. Remembering Horizon Point. Horizon Point, my great failure. If only I'd been less careless. Fortunately, after being mentally refreshed, at least now I understand that the careless mind is a fallow garden. I must take more care in the future. Would that I could foist the blame onto that strange meddler I encountered, but the terminal records all pointed at me, and records do not lie. If not for the vigilant intervening, I might have been executed outright. Still, it's better this way. At least now I'm cleansed of any overcomplicated and antithetical notions. My garden will never lay fallow again. God, this sounds like the way that somebody who's indoctrinated is meant to think about sex. My garden will never lay fallow again. I had to look it up. Yeah, I have a Focusrite Scarlet. Yeah, it's red. It's rounded on the edges. It probably has green lights on the front, as well as I think it's just white markers on the knobs and whatnot. You have a particularly large knob. You have a couple of tiny knobs. Looking at the Focusrite product page, they do have an audio interface for content creators that's $170. That is a woefully inadequate interface. It does not allow you to export the clock from the computer to the Focusrite. You have to have both. You either have to have an SPA DIF or a digital out on it. You have to have that in addition to a USB connection. It requires both of those to do certain things that I find myself needing. But that's not necessary for everybody. Okay. Doubts. How many years has it been since the disaster, and yet I am still tormented by questions? The Protectorate is infallible, so how was Horizon Point breached to begin with? How could our glorious system have come under attack from such chaos? No, these doubts are poison, the sign of a disordered mind. To believe the Protectorate could be better than it would, would only to believe that the Protector could be better than it is would only be admitting its imperfection. Clearly, I am the one in error, failing to understand the paradigm's grand design. If only I had Montelli's clarity. He has remained a bulwark in these perilous times. I should be so fortunate to live up to his example. Montelli is under a great deal of pressure. That much is obvious. I've known Umberto a long time and have never seen him so persistently agitated, so changed. Far be it for me to question my decorated superior and friend, but I cannot help wondering what has him so surly of late. I suspect he is being asked to do things against his conscience. But what are these demands, and who are they coming from? Perhaps I will take this up with him during my next rotation at the Vox. Well, that's a thing.
Led to terrible suffering. Poor dears didn't have the firm, benevolent hand of the sovereign.
Woohoo, look at you. Soup, currently on a 3-stream streak. Well, welcome. If I had, which I've said several times already, welcome to the stream. Nice to know that you've been here for 3 streams. Huh, the generator station. Oh, right, I can sabotage this place if I want.
And plentiful. We have everything we need. Prudence dictates we take a moment to rightly appreciate it all and thank the sovereign.
Okay, we'll continue investigating everything on the other side. I have to get up to 14 for my next perk. Your next perk. Next perk. Your next perk is like your next fix. You're never done. Prestige Gin? One thing that I do not like about the Protectorate is the constant, you know, like, barrage of propaganda on the speaker. I really just do not enjoy hearing it. I don't get thoughts to myself. The door is barred shut. What do we have going on here? Maintenance log repository. Reservoir status abundant. The seawater desalination purification system is operating at its baseline level of flawless automechanical efficiency. Much like all aspects of the Protectorate society, it is perfect. Cistern water quality exceeds maximum standards of potability. Subjects may drink, bathe, recreate, and irrigate without care or restraint. Glory to the Sovereign. Momentarily contaminated. The seawall is breached. The cistern is contaminated with elevated levels of salinity. Although currently overwhelmed, the purifiers will compensate without question. Oh my word. Thank you so much for that subscription, Kia Camper. Hello, hello, hello. 6 months. Subscribe for 40. Thank you so much. 40 already. 40 months. That's a long time. So 40 months. Wait a minute. 40 minus... That's 3 1/4 of a year. My God. Wowee. That's the point strife. Thought control is a major sign of a cult. Whoa, wait. You want to donate now. You want to donate now. It's important to give me money. Although currently overwhelmed, the purifiers will compensate. Without question, the system abides in all things, and soon the reservoir will run clean again. Not today, though. Until the purification system rights itself, bottled beverages remain the prudent option for heartful hydration. Oh no. Must give Strife money. Thank you for the cheer there, NB. And look at what you did. You started a hype train. Thank you for another cheer there, NB. Must start hype train. God. Hang on. I'll get to you. I'm gonna finish reading the entries on this terminal. Until the purification system rights itself, bottled beverages... Okay, reservoir, recovering. Only days after the seawall breach, the water desalination purification system has returned to previous pre-invasion levels of efficiency. Reservoir quality is approaching semi-potability, suitable for irrigation and bathing spritz. This recovery of the purification system was never in doubt, a case of events righting themselves. The system truly does abide. Okay, well... Learned what I needed to learn there. The timing of me losing my wallet and having to renew my auto payments. Oh no, Kia Camper, that is no bueno. That is a bad situation to be. I'm donating now. I must donate now. Checking bank account broke as shit.
Trust the plan, preserve self progress, sustain the system, serve the sovereign.
A fine quote. My favorite is, we must rout all disruptive factors and invasive elements.
We must all fulfill our duty to the Protectorate.
Wow, it really did breach the seawall. The cult conditioning is strong. Oh my God. Thank you very much for the cheer there, Ace. God. Oh my word. I'll be surprised if we get even one level of the
Said that flooding westport is maintenance to remove the dust that had been building up in our door frames.
The Sovereign really does think of everything.
I'll be surprised if we even finish the first level of the hype
The
train.
wireless told me that I'm happy and everything's splendid. I was tempted to feel sad after the ocean flooded my house.
Produces glorious bounty for all. Naturally, sometimes challenges do arise. Invasive species can unbalance even the most robust ecosystem.
As always, any type of support cheers.
Still hurts to breathe. Though don't fret, the system is resilient.
Whoops.
The system abides. But now,
Oh. Okay. Strife's Protectorate. Listen, it's okay that we don't need to hit any particular goals with the hype train. It's great. Cultists use a combination of behavior, information, thought, and emotion control to reinforce their hold on cult members. Oh my. Oh my. Am I enforcing a particular type of control upon my cult member? I mean, followers? Yes, my followers. The Strife system abides. The Strife system obeys. Oh my word. Well, chat, you guys are wonderful today. You're so pleasant and you're so chatty today as well. I wish I could come along for another I am not in a cult. You're so rude. Thank you. Jeez, Ace. Another 300 bits there. You know what? I don't know why, but I have become like enamored, absolutely enamored with that's what a person in a cult would say, NB. Totally a cult. I have become utterly enamored with rainbows and unicorns. There's something about them. I don't know. I can't look away from them. Okay, so let's make a full proper save here, because I haven't saved in a long time. What is this? For use by duly authorized personnel only, interference with ongoing broadcast is strictly forbidden. Inspect the loudspeaker interface. The interface for the loudspeaker system in Westport allows authorized Protectorate subjects to update which audio cartridges play. Huh. Okay, so I have access to it, and I can modify the propaganda here.
Our enemies envy our prosperity.
Thank you very much for the additional bits there. My word. 100 bits from NB. Yay! And then another 100 bits from Ace. Rainbows and unicorns are joyful and innocent symbols.
Epitomizes the pinnacle of social order.
Which is ironic, because I would totally take a pair of underwear with rainbows and unicorns on them.
And the sovereign embodies and executes on it.
The matriarch and sovereign chose Eden, the perfect ecotope, as our home, and devised the paradigm as a great way to maintain it.
Community led to terrible suffering. Poor dears didn't have the firm, benevolent hand of the sovereign to guide them. Here on Eden, we all enjoy the
And unicorns are unavoidably horny. You know what I need? I need a soft pink wig, some crazy colored makeup, and some unicorn and rainbow attire for my next photo shoot. It's beautiful. It will be a puke of pastels.
luxury the paradigm affords us.
Appeared right out of the aether, just as I imagine our proud sentinels do. Like, here I am, your innermost thoughts are known to me, and nobody once hears from you again. Caught me reciting passages from a beacon to the cosmos, illustrating my steadfast fidelity. All subjects prosper under the guidance of our beneficent ruler, the Sovereign. That part always hits me directly. To quote my personal log, an essential passage, rightful and true. Charlton Weintrott.
There's a purple stain all around your mouth. What is that?
Did I? Not again. Oh, this? It's a birthmark, skin condition, both, about which I am rather sensitive, thank you very kindly.
Is it your job to generate implausible statements? If so, you deserve a serious promotion.
Say, you are every bit you seem, yes? Thoroughly on the up and up and in no way a hidden agent? It is widely known that a sentinel is required to stand revealed before rendering judgment. Why, a plot point about that featured prominently in the latest episode of I, Red Cloak.
Of course you believe everything on the Aether Wave. I guess it would be stranger if you didn't swallow the propaganda, even if it does take some heavy dramatic license.
He is indulging in Purpleberry Crunch, and he's staining his lips with it. He's committing the sin of capitalism.
Like those meddlesome raptidons, or the base individualists within Auntie's choice. Though don't fret.
How many teeth do you want to swallow before you admit what you're hiding?
Say now, no need to get tough. You saw through my ruse, fine. Others in Westport fail to perceive my true nature. I am hardly one of the herd around here. A reference you'll no doubt recognize from those keen Auntie's Choice commercials.
Laws, no. I prefer quoting oblique passages from impenetrable books.
Why, they are certainly inspiring. There's this one character who just laughs at danger, says he hand makes his own luck. Is that not the grandest thing you ever heard? You and I are just like him. Get up and go-getters. Say, did Auntie's Choice send you here? Don't fret, I am exceedingly skilled at keeping secrets.
I am absolutely not here on official Auntie's Choice business.
You cannot hide the truth from me, for I am too savvy. Now, do tell, what is the latest word from the field?
I have nothing to report right now, but I'll keep you informed as circumstances develop.
Of course. Toodaloo.
Gain our sense of community.
This freaking guy. Thank you so much for the hype train, everybody. I wasn't expecting to get any type of support. But you know what? That's what your S word is today, NB. Support. Because that's what I got. I got support through that hype train, and thank you so very, very much. Wait, is that Sam from Critical Role? Oh, you're probably right. I knew I recognized his voice. That's Sam Riegel. Booby support? Well, hey, like, I'd gift you a bra, but that's kind of an inappropriate thing for me to send to you. If you wanted to send one to me, though, as long as it's fresh and new, I'll always accept. And maybe I'll even wear it. Best I can do is Willem Dafoe. Soup, my God. That is, but you are totally right, Ace. That is, without question, Sam Riegel.
Here at our contentment.
Why, hello again. Any new business to discuss involving secret sympathies and sugary spoils?
So, what was your role here again?
Oh, my assigned profession once was automech-tallier, but wonder of wonders, I was reassigned. Did you know that could happen? I did not. Vigilant Hogarth tasked me to maintain the morale of other subjects by reading inspiring words from the Sovereign. I have become quite practiced at it.
Just thought of something I should probably do instead of being here.
Of course. Toodaloo.
Yeah, I recognize that voice whenever I hear it, man. That is totally Sam. No, gift me a bra. They're so expensive. You know what this suddenly reminds me of? the just the complaint about like the how expensive a bra can be. I keep getting these ads on social media, right? Specifically on Reddit. And they're like, man, you totally need to try this stuff. And I'm like, it's lingerie ads. And I'm like, yeah, sure, I'll tap. I'll take a look at what you have. And I'm like, this is a designer website. And the prices are just insanity. $148 for some of this stuff. And I'm like, okay, listen, I know how expensive bras can be because I buy them for Tev from time to time. And wow, are they expensive? But what's being offered on these ads is just, what the fuck? And they're flimsy little things too. I only say it when I feel uncomfortable. I just don't know what to say when I feel uncomfortable. So I just say, best I can do is Willem Dafoe. Soup.
Enjoy the full luxury the paradigm affords us. A perfect life of contentment and plenty. We have community.
Well, let's get away from these speakers. I'm sick of hearing them.
We sleep well.
Almost missed the routine certitude of my assigned profession. Don't suppose you checked in with Vigilant Hogarth yet, eh?
He was very welcoming, in fact.
Oh, glad to hear. Probably sprung an important task on you afterwards, I'd wager. I mentioned to the Vigilant how I'd reset my chef mech to prepare meals to my liking. Next thing you know, he puts me in charge of repairing all the mechs in Westport.
Mech repair is mech repair, isn't it?
I mean, sure. All the underlying logic's the same if you mull it over. I've been trained to run them big algae processing units, which are a fair amount more complex. It's just, subjects are expected to mind their assigned area and particular forte. So I was a mite taken aback. But I am happy to help the system abide any way I am able.
Any thoughts on the other residents of Westport?
Curativist Row is a fine sort. Pillar of our community. Might impatient, sure, but with how busy she is, we'd all do well to respect her time. Watch out for that Weintraut fellow. Talk your ear off if you let him. Kinda lonesome, but doesn't let anybody near his place for some reason. Even before the flooding. Everybody else? Decent enough, I guess. Not to indulge in idle talk, but things have been different around here of late. Not at all overwhelmed or terrified of dying, though, of course. The system abides.
What exactly is involved in repairing the automechanicals?
Well, mechs do all the heavy work for us in the Protectorate. Just like each of us, each type of mech has their assigned specialty. Takes a little doing, but you can readjust them. A combat mech can be reconfigured to oversee comestible distribution, for instance. Or mine or harvest crops. All you need is the know-how to retool their subroutines. And the right parts. Plenty of parts. Granted, reprogrammed mechs are never as efficient as those specially made for a role, but they get by, eventually. After a fashion.
It sure must be hard keeping this place running.
Much to do, truly. Toughest challenge now is upkeep of key apparatus. If that generator goes, for instance, doubt I have means to fix it. We lose power to charge our mechs, this place is done for. Final nail in the coffin, or similarly minded metaphor of your choosing. Not that the paradigm would allow that, of course.
Well, I'd best be on my way.
What? Oh, yes. Goodbye.
Our sense of community. They sneer at our contentment.
Okay, so we gotta get down into this ripped apart.
Why? Because the matriarch herself designed it, and the sovereign embodies and executes on it.
All right, we're gonna save, and we're gonna do something about these Krabbles.
the heat off you, Commander. Just say when.
Shit. Alright. Oh. You guys have fun with that. Oh, ow. What the hell was that? Alright. You guys don't want to get closer to it? I'll run up myself. Oh.
You're looking pretty scathed, Commander. Pick me up. I'd do it for you.
Oh, shit. Well. Try that again. I like his beard and his hat. That right there is a distinguished, fashionable gentleman. I'm like being way too cautious with my inhaler. I'm trying my best. That is the strangest reload animation for a weapon I've ever seen. Well, it's a shock weapon. Oh God! What the fuck? See the damn thing. It's hiding behind the corpse of its friend.
Ready to waste them on your command.
Commander, you're bleeding.
Yeah, I know I'm bleeding. Where are the additional enemies? I don't see anything. Oh, there they are.
Not walking this off. Stand me back up. Knew you had my back.
Yep. That's why I didn't get you up at all. Go ahead and eat. There we go. Quick save. This is the strangest reload animation for a weapon I've ever seen. Yeah. As I was saying, because it's a shock weapon. So. Oh my God. This. I think I found the guy's house. Holy freaking crap. Rizzo's Purple Berry Wine. Is that Fizzo or Rizzo? Rizzo? Purple Berry Crunch. Purple Berry Bunch. Purple Berry Munch. Purple Berry Punch. Purple Berry Tequila. He's even got one in the toilet. Oh my God. I didn't intend to find the guy. We'll come back in a moment. I'm gonna loot the Crabbles before I actually investigate this. It's a hammer claw. Sam Weintraut has a problem. You don't say. I was not abundantly convinced that he had a problem, and then I walked into his house. We'll come back and we'll loot these other Crabbles that I killed. Assuming that... Yeah, okay. There is a little bit of looting to be done here. Looks like we got a tavern over here. Do you think I can wet my whistle in here? I'm gonna be punching eggs forever over here. Looks a whole lot like things didn't go too well. When they busted the seawall up, clearly things went to tits real freaking fast. Fair assessment. Turn that off. I don't need that on. There appears to be nothing of use in the back room here. Tavern has actually been quite the disappointment. It's a bit of a bust. Not much to be found. Ronnie or Engineer 2, and I've only got Engineer 1. Damn. Watching you play makes me want to retry this game. Really? What makes you say that? I mean, I remember I think I'm remembering correctly when you were like, yeah, you know, I think I had it, and I was playing it, and then I just kind of walked away from it. Didn't finish it. So, like, what about my gameplay? Or my methodology here, makes you rethink. Didn't want to have to do that. Alright, we're gonna go check out Weintraub's house. This is an unhealthy amount of Purpleberry Crunch. Purpleberry lunch. Jeeps creeps. So much. Okay. Oh, Extrema redeem change flag. Let me enter passcode already left written in. Go get her. Okay, cool. I will change the flag after I'm done reading these entries here, okay? Hidden ambitions. Word but offered, I would revel in the life of a minor functionary within middle administration, but such is not my lot under the Protectorate. Once one is designated to a post, there they must remain. What a person with ambitions meant to do here, I ask, besides wallow in obscurity? I oftentimes wonder how I might fare within Auntie Cleo's freewheeling meritocratic society. Though to even consider such thoughts is to court swift rendition to the mental refreshment center. Paths of uncertainty. As unheard of as it sounds, I have been reassigned by Vigilant Hogarth. He has tasked me to raise the spirits of my fellow subjects by reciting inspirational words from the Sovereign. A great honor, to be sure, but I worry if my mind ever begins to wander, I will start singing the spirited product jingles of our commercialist rivals. Yet I must hold firm. As such, doubts are contrary to the true go-getter I know myself to be. Forbidden fruit taste. Admin Chatterjee indicated that my recent conduct was a profound disappointment to all Protectorate society, as the frequency of my washroom visits has increased by 5.6% and my manner has been jittery and fretful. I dare not admit the reason, how I feel impelled to devour Auntie's Choice Purpleberry Crunch at every opportunity. I nodded, accepting 6 demerits and an extra work hour to offset my loss in output, my thoughts already turning to my sweet prohibited indulgence. Serial thriller. Despite how thrilling I find this, Red Cloak serial, it has left my days and nights full of worry and doubt. Like all who tune in, I cheer at the exploits of the lone righteous sentinel and as she nabs hidden sympathizers intent on undermining our Protectorate. But as the miscreants are shipped off to mental refreshment, I wonder, what would Red Cloak think of my Purpleberry Crunch consumption, or my enthrallment with its advertisements? I fear I know the answer. Yeah, well, nothing particularly surprising about all of that. Ah, another issue. Volume 1. Cool. Locked. What's this? A reliably kept journal for later reminiscence and routine sentinel review, mid-year 2358. 700 hours awoke to another day of comfort and security with gratitude to Vigilant Hogarth and our Sovereign in his benevolence. Broke morning fast with a nourishing meal of tribute pancakes prepared with typical automechanical flair. Noticed neighbor Dorothy taking his normal afternoon walk much earlier today. Bears further scrutiny. Possible reporting. Neighbor Ryland arrived for our crafts activity, brought a freshly pre-cooked certainty sweet cake. He expressed great contentment with our perfect life, yet pondered if it might ever end. Reported neighbor Ryland. Ate the sweet cake. Enjoyed evening meal while rereading A Beacon to the Cosmos, nourished physically and spiritually. Retired listening to everyone's neighbor Prudence on the wireless, untroubled by doubt or concern. Another perfect day ends. For the glory of the Sovereign, Emily Woodham, a vital cog. Well then. Okay, go ahead and adjust the camera here for you. And we can swap the flag. out, and also get my last refill on coffee today. Oh, probably adjust this upward a tad bit so you can actually see the flag here. Me when I get the power to change the flag. Now reality can be whatever I want. I say, when you read the stuff in the computers, it makes me want to replay the game because that... because I'm struggling to pay attention. I love lore, but don't like reading too much. Okay, I get that. Everyone rise for the changing of the flag. And we're not talking about changing my underpants. Although I do have an American thong. Like an American flag thong. You could salute that if you wanted, but I'm not wearing it right now. Mixing up the last of it there. Oh, what pleasantness. What wonderful pleasantness. Guys, I'm doing a trend here. Every time I join the stream, I'll just drop this. Gallery. I mean, it's the gallery, and if anybody enjoys the imagery on it, please do say so, because like reaffirmations that it's something that's worth doing is always appreciated. Wouldn't you say it's word soup? I like this trend, Extremo. Say again, bud. You heard me, soup. I can cut you in on the deal. You can get 7.5%. I have sponsors. What happened? Oh, coffee. Yes, coffee happened. Best I can do is Willem Dafoe. God. Okay. We'll correct the camera, get it back into position. And we're gonna continue exploring this particular little settlement, yeah? Oop, wrong button. Okay. What are we looking at here? Well, the second floor unit is just fine. Nothing wrong with it. What we got here? Little tarts. What's this? 700. Awoke to a new and brilliant day of abundance with thanks to vigilant Hogarth and the benevolent sovereign. Consume prestige regal tarts, nourishingly delicious. Spotted aircraft streaking across the sky. One appeared to have landed on the east side of Westport. How curious. We have guests. Four out-of-towners in strange uniforms trampling through the flower bed. They hurried away before I could invite them in for tea. Many more out-of-towners now. They take umbrage with our automechanicals inflicting heavy damage, perhaps in preparation to replace them with even more wonderful models. Out-of-towners are at my door requesting entry. My, they are insistent. Strangers will not leave. Their words confound me. Claimed they were chosen by someone's aunt to share unbridled consumerism. Will need to confirm spelling. Perhaps ask vigilant Hogarth. Oh my, they are forcing open the door. Well. Damn. No roof access. Blah. Golly, there's so much to pick up. Oh, it's so satisfying. I love it. Oh hey, Gamer Boy just showed up. Thank you for the raid, Gamer Boy. How you doing? How did your stream go? Ooh, a high security lockbox. Nice. Nothing left in here. Lick the Raiders. Oh my god. I'm gonna bounce. Have a good one. Hey, you have a good one, Jiggleham. I'm so sorry that I didn't manage to send you off before realizing that you had left. It's a bit of an active stream. Ooh. Yeah. Back in town, this is the tavern that I went through. actually see me. Keep getting like a notification type thing about. I keep getting like the you're being seen visibility bar thing on the corner of my screen. I'm just like, who on earth is around this?
Oh, I've been this hot string since Horizon Point. Just hope he's here.
We'll get to it in a moment, Niles. I'm There we go. Okay, I've just punched a whole bunch of this stuff. Was anything left behind? Not really. A couple of pieces here and there.
Look alive, Commander.
This like a sprat in a trap.
Sit or sprint? Typical predicament for an anti-bottom runger like me. Wish I never snuck in here to begin with. It seemed like a good idea at the time. Nah, it was a great idea. So much stuff for the taking around here. Motherload of loot. Plenty to get me back in the sprat race. Just didn't account for all these crabbles. Real fly in the old ointment. I could just sit tight, live lean off all these supplies, hunt the crabble skedaddle, or maybe open the door and bolt. Seems like a good idea. Nah, it's a great idea.
Well, that didn't work out for him. Crabbles ended up going through the wall at some point. No licks without permission. You said nothing about... Oh, God. Alright, we'll see what's going on inside of this place. In fact, we're gonna see what's going on inside of here so much that we're gonna, like, make a big save. There we go. Hit save. And resume.
Niles.
Howdy, Zev. You look... well.
Has my mind been set upon by shadows? I thought you dead.
Can't imagine why you think that. I've only been gone 4 years.
Oh, back from your little saunter then, are you? Head all cleared? I must say you took quite the perambulation. I hope you didn't wear out your rotation adapters.
Niles, you didn't tell me that, Zebulon thought you were dead? That's awful.
I didn't know. Didn't realize you would...
What else was I to think? You disappeared. Sent no word. Death was the best I could have hoped for you, given the alternatives. Let's not mince words. You ran from the cause. I stayed, and suffered for it. Now you turn up with this stranger. And who precisely are you? Another Earth Directorate cast-off?
Yeah, as a matter of fact, I was Niles' commander back in the day. Briefly.
Ah, yes. The same commander who nobly ordered you to leave your colleague to perish under rubble.
With respect, Dr. Tran, you weren't there.
No. I only dealt with the bloody aftermath. So, you are keeping company these days. Just not mine.
God. We're working together to save Arcadia, a cause I assume you'd support.
That would depend on what vision you have for Arcadia's future. Everyone seems to think they alone know what's best for this colony.
Look, I'm not just here to gas you up with empty apologies. I want to set things right between us.
Oh, now you want to help. Where were you when the war happened? Or when I was being carted off to mental refreshment? Where were you when I actually needed you?
I know I let you down before, but give me a chance to earn back your trust. There must be something I can lend you a hand with. I know you haven't given up the fight.
I haven't the time to patch your bleeding conscience, Niles. I'm in a situation that demands my full attention.
It's Baines. My team's been caught. Pharaoh and March are dead. Protectorate are holding the rest for interrogation. A ship is inbound to take us off-world, to the consul himself. I barely managed to evade capture. Damn it! It looks like the data went through, but there's something wrong with the connection. The cipher isn't transmitting.
Found her! You there! Step away from that terminal at once!
Audra! Fuck! It's all coming apart.
What was that all about?
That was one of my operatives. I organized a mission to infiltrate the Vox to acquire valuable intelligence. But obviously, something's gone wrong. Without that cipher, the intelligence is worthless. But I'm more concerned about my people at the moment. If you're sincere in your desire to help, prove it. Rescue my friends before that ship departs with them on board. Please.
What was the info they passed along?
It has to do with the location of a vault rumored to house the Protectorate's greatest technological advancements, including its skip drive designs. That's all I'll say for now.
I'm in if Niles is.
I am. Without question.
Okay. If they're sending a ship, that means my people are being held on the Vox's landing pad. Use my call sign so they'll know you for an ally. I'm certain Niles remembers it. And do exercise discretion, as well as caution. The guards at the Vox won't hesitate to fire upon you, should you be discovered.
Not to worry. This is exactly the sort of thing we're trained to handle.
Yes, but the uniform doesn't stop bullets, as I'm sure you recall.
Good thing we know a doctor then.
I have some questions before I go. I'll be quick.
I'll answer what I can.
How did a Protectorate doctor end up turning rebel fighter?
If you must know, it was my sister. A neighbor reported her for some misconduct and she was taken to be refreshed. I never heard what her alleged crime was meant to be. The woman who returned was nigh unrecognizable. The injustice of it rattled me. And once I began to look into what had happened, the more discomfort I felt. Then I met Niles. He told me the truth about other colonies. Made Arcadia feel so small, claustrophobic, repressive. And my smoldering resentments became a full conflagration.
And on the note of mental refreshment, you've been through it as well?
Stop there. I know what you would ask, but I've done my best to put that unpleasant experience behind me. Please respect my wish to avoid reopening closed wounds.
Well, what can you tell me about your neighbors then?
The Crabbles? They keep people away who might otherwise stumble into my operation here. I feel kindly toward them.
By neighbors, I was referring to Westport.
Ah, of course. Hogarth and his unfortunate charges would be top of mind if you've explored the nearby settlement. I sympathize with the plight of those in Westport. They want nothing to do with me, of course, or anyone outside the Sovereign's grace, which has been to my benefit. I do believe that one day, the truth of the Protector's iniquity will be too obvious to ignore. But for now, not even a crowbar could pry open all those shut eyes.
That's all I needed to know. Well then. How do you only have 2 saves? My saves are like all over the place. It's so messy. Pretty simple. I commit to my save system. It's like, well, Do I feel that this justifies more than a quick save? Yeah, then save over the oldest one. I've only got 2 saves, so. He's more salty than you are. I know. Hey, yo. Just a banana in this cozy little hammock. My God. What's this? Requirement not met.
Always put your hands on other people's things.
Yeah, always, frequently. How do you think I've done? That's how I do my job.
Armed and ready.
Is this the water pump? Intended for washing, drinking, and cooking purposes, introduction of foreign contaminants strictly forbidden. Ah, yes, the water pump.
Yeah.
Let's just examine the bots that I destroyed. Do you have auto sales enabled? Do you have auto saves enabled? Yeah. The auto save system does operate, I believe. Load game. Yeah, there's a bunch of like auto saves in here, so nothing to worry about. Oh. Oh my.
The wireless said that flooding Westport is routine maintenance to remove the dust that is building up.
Okay.
Produces glorious bounty for
Let's talk with our
Hey
friend over here.
Getter. We all know how invasive
Okay, wine trot.
Why, hello again. Any new business to discuss involving secret sympathies and sugary spoils? Well, of course. Toodaloo.
I explored his house, I read all of the entries on his terminal, and I still don't have anything new to say to him.
I hear correctly that you brought us automech parts? Why, thank you kindly, outsider. No, friend.
Okie dokie, so...
same as ever. But prudence dictates we give it a little extra added seed for now. Just
that...
to offset any minor disruption.
I feel like I already went through all of these buildings over here. I'm fairly certain that I finished looting this entire town. But, you know what? Sometimes you drink a bunch of coffee and you suffer the consequences of it. I'll be right back. Wow, listen to that music. Going crazy. Wait, it sounds like it just evened out. Oh, that's why, because I got back just in time for the trailer music to play at the very end of the list. This is the music for the trailer of this is the soundtrack for Vane, okay? That's what's going on here. Plenty of chatter while I'm gone. Man. Using the toilet. Yes, I was using the toilet. That was my thing. And I'm letting the music finish here. Oh, I get... Okay. Hello, Zouchin. I'm just a banana in this cozy little hammock. I mean, is it really a hammock if you're cozy? Is it really a little hammock if you're cozy in it? Is it cozy if it's a little hammock? Can you have a banana hammock if it's little? That's the question. Sounds shitty, but I'm just... Oh, for God's sake. We only got dirty, fluffy snow right now. Can't make snowballs. Oh, no. I feel cocooned and safe. Tiny banana. Oh, God. I'm not running around wearing panties for no reason, man. They're all that's necessary for everything that I'm carrying. Makes it nice and snug. Are we still on the first planet? Yes, we are still on the first planet. I am utterly and completely exploring this place to exhaustion. What are these buildings out in the bay? It feels like I should be able to, like, explore them. But clearly it's not an option. Okay, let's check our journal. The Saboteur of Paradise. Seek assistance in infiltrating the Vox relay station. Vanquish the Vexing Raptors. Routine reconnaissance. Rare field resources. Auntie's Choices reported sightings, clusters of valuable flora, heartless locations. Auntie's Repair Center and southeast of the island at a point somewhere east of the bridge crossing. Companion quests. I should probably focus on them. Okay, optional. Acquire the Raptidon Matriarch Graft and the Skeleton Crabble Graft. Let's go see if we can find the Skeleton Crabble Graft. Which should be over here. Yeah. Oh, it's over here. Okay. Go ahead and fast travel to the other side of the island. You know, I said it as a flippant statement, but the concept of like a rainbow unicorn type of set of clothing is definitely It's kind of in my brain matter now. Would it make... Is that something that I should actually try for another photo shoot?
Well, you hate to be proven right. These folk have been dead a while. And that must be the machinery Doc mentioned. Over here, Commander.
A purple pastel wig.
Huh. Seems this terminal reroutes power to speakers around the cave. They were using sound to lure the Crabbles out. Let's see here. Generator's back on. Power up that phonotron, would you? Should cause enough ruckus to make the skeleton come out and play.
And what am I supposed to do? Just stand around and look pretty?
Well, if the commander's keen to share, you can press the button too. Wouldn't want you feeling left out.
God. The attitude. Okay, we'll save the game here. Because that's what I need to do. Unicorn Strifey. I thought you were being serious. I think you should take inspiration from David Bowie. I'm just thinking about how on earth it should work. It's like, could I find like unicorn stockings? You know, stay-ups, as it were. A proper like, would it be more appropriate to do like an extremely tail butt? I'll require crotchless panties for that one. That or I wear a unicorn dress. Would it be pink lipstick or purple lipstick to go with a pastel purple wig? I would need glitter on my face too. Horseplay. Oh, for God's sake. All right, I saved.
Guns cocked and loaded. Just give the signal.
Ain't making it easy for us. Watch yourself.
Try this. I'm not gonna live. Yep. Well, that didn't work. I kind of figured I didn't have a weapon good enough. There's literally a whole kink about this shit. Wait, is there? Wait, NB, you keep having these just blank white circles show up in your messages. And I'm assuming that they're emotes that I don't get on desktop. Yes, pony play. Oh. Oh, okay. Mobile emotes. They're emojis, I think. Okay, okay. Well, you seem to know a whole lot about what these what pony play is. Why don't you regale chat with your regal education? Yes.
Guns cocked and loaded. Just give the signal.
Making it easy for us. Watch yourself. Damn stuff. How's he still standing? Almost got it. Don't let up.
Well, that didn't work out. We'll try it again. I know a lot about kinks. Oh, jeez. Oh boy. We getting spicy up in here today. Try it again.
me end this fight on my feet.
That's not good. That's not good.
Don't make me bury another agent.
Damn it. I can do this. I don't want to like use any of the revives or anything. Oh my god. Step on me, auntie. Like, what is this? The problem is that, like, half the buttons for combat are, like, extra keys away from your primary keys. Like, most of the ancillary keys, like E, Q, R, F, are used for something for swapping out your skills. And then you have to go to, like, T, G, H, and Y to actually do, to, like, huck your grenades or something. I've considered going to a kink costumer to get a good dragon costume. I think they're very ingenious. I swear there was a CSI episode with Pony playing it once. Well, that's a different kind of kink, not unrelated though. Better than Bad Dragon, I guess. I don't know. I think Bad Dragon is more tame, mostly because, like, I don't think most people are even planning on trying to use a Bad Dragon practically. It's like more for the show.
And I'll take care of it, Commander.
Why are you getting in my line of fire?
Making it easy for us. Watch yourself. Damn yourself. How's he still standing?
Semich. Thanks much.
You're welcome. Hey, chat.
Ah, no, don't hit me! I should probably check to see whether or not my armor is even worth it.
Almost got it. Don't let up.
Why am I taking so much damage? Man, I don't know what's going on, but I keep taking a shitload of damage by just being around the crabs. I'm assuming they're like poisoning me or something. Okay, let's check the armor that I have on. I must have something better here. Okay, so we will compare. Peacekeeper armor. This is a meaningful upgrade. It's one. Well, I don't know about meaningful. Whoa, wait a minute. Spalder pad uniform. Damage resistance plus 10. Huh. 2, 4, 4. Okay, what about helmets? Okay, these don't actually have armor on. But this is almost double my armor. So let's see if we can make this work. What kind of sandwich? It's roast beef on wheat. Come on, come on.
Take the heat off, Commander. Just say whip.
down.
Gotta just mop up the rest of them. Golly. Why do I keep taking fire damage?
Time to earn my commission.
Let me know when you need a distraction.
God fucking damn, man. Oh my god,
You're
there's
looking pretty
more of
scathed,
them.
Commander.
How much ammo am I gonna have to run through just for the fucking ads? Like the actual boss is dead.
That phonotron was effective. Now we just need the specimen. Mind the pincers. They can be a little feisty even after death.
Jeebus fucking creebus. That was damn near all of my ammo. That was insane. Like, the main boss wasn't the problem. It was nothing but ads. It was just like, oh my god. How many fucking ads are there? Let's recover the crafting materials. Okay. Got black powder and scrap metal. That's pretty good.
Nice work. Mind bringing it over here so I can take a gander?
Yeah, sure, in a moment.
Muscular reticulation's still intact. Cartilaginous integrity mostly sound. A good clean cut. And the pincer's still sharp. Yeah, this'll do just fine. Shame about all the scientists, though. I was hoping this wouldn't be too steep a price.
Will you replace the little hand on your back with this pincer, or...
Well, I sure ain't gonna fry up the claw and serve it with tarmac and cheese. This little hand has been poisoning me for a spell, remember? I'm hoping it'll be a salve, as Doc suspects it might be. But seeing it now, I'd reckon there are some other ways I might use it to my advantage. If you still got some hunting you, that Raptidon matriarch's on the loose. Her den's not far from the Vox Relay up north. Elsewise, we head back to Fairfield and speak to Doc Tinsley.
I'm keen on this matriarch.
North it is. After you.
Get good. Tev, you don't even know what I'm dealing with here. Okay, so... Shame about everyone else being dead. Indeed. Indeed. Also, the bizarre discussions that we've gotten up to. Pony play and pet play. I don't know if I should feel good or bad about this situation. I make a statement about, like, oh yeah, totally, like, pastel unicorn lingerie photo shoot, and then the next thing I know, pony play is the topic. I don't want a pony butt plug anywhere near my... God. I feel as though you've learned. I've learned things that I cannot unlearn. It's a little bit like seeing things that you can't unsee. Is there a problem, Tev?
Why choose just any choice when you could company? Must be from that ship on the landing pad.
Whoa there, go-getter.
Oh boy.
Welcome to Fairfield, now under the new and improved management of Auntie's Choice. I'd usually ask if you were affiliated with the previous regime, but you lack the bewildered gaze of a yay-saying protectorate subject. Even so, going to have to ask you to identify yourself. Still a war on and all.
I'm a Sprat exterminator. Got an order from your supervisor.
Earth Directorate,
Wait,
huh?
Shit.
Like, from the serials? Thought Arcadia was outside your jurisdiction. Any folk native to this place sure wouldn't have ever heard of you. End of the day, we let most anybody in. Bottom line's all we care about is our bottom line. That'll be all. Unless you got any questions before you're on your way.
Yeah, nothing. I was... Some of the things that you hear on the whether it says orifice or a face. Wait, what? Excuse me? Huh? Except for that guy who dresses in a short-limbed fursuit with arms and legs bound. A furry at furry conventions. Oh my word. Jeez. Every problem. My problem, I stepped into a strife stream. You've made mistakes. Tasty mustard. Now you're hungry? I hope you would be. The Korean barbecue pork that I started making several hours ago is still in the process of being cooked. Tev, I think this sinks it. We have to do Korean barbecue at some point this next week. Is that ship supposed to be hanging out right there? Cooking stream win. When I'm allowed to actually do a naked apron.
I ain't even close to hitting rock bottom yet. Middling bottom, sure, but not rock bottom.
So, not on Twitch. There you go. You got the message. Here's the bar. There's a crafting bench somewhere around here. Okay, so it's left and straight north. Okay, so the commissary's straight north. That means that I should be able to find the crafting station. I assume that will be on pay-per-view. Yeah, you pay for every single pixel of my nether regions that you end up seeing. So it's good, but it's so much food. My word, jeez. NB. Thank you for the $5. My God. Jeez. Thank you for the butt slaps. Whoa. Oh, okay. Okay. I opened a tab that I didn't mean to. Let me actually go to the activity feed. Apron stream. Wait. NB, was this Fiverr tip to me to try to get me to actually do the Naked Apron stream that I just suggested? Maybe that's maybe that's what I do. I specifically wear like a nude bodysuit and I wear just the apron over it. Okay. We have guns, but no ammo. Come to think of it, I just did all of that combat. I didn't check the, I didn't check against the guns that I have in my inventory. Consumables, shock rods. Oh, I have a lot of stuff. Oh my god, I have so much ammunition now. Okay, let's break some stuff down. Go for the junk. Yeah, just do all, break down all junk. Cool. There we go. A lot of places we do will do combos now where you can get like an order for 2 people, or you and then you can take the rest home and you're allowed to cook it a little bit, or as I like getting some of the main entrees from those places too, like the Korean soups are great. The one we go to doesn't allow you to take home. Will jump scaring himself. Shut up. You don't know what I'm going through right now. Just shut up. Also, if there's a fried Korean chicken appetizer, you guys should totally get that. The Korean barbecue that we go to doesn't do appetizers. It's like, okay, how many people are eating? And are you doing the full course or the partial course? And there's not a big difference between the full course and the partial course. And it's literally all you can eat, you know? But they also charge you for leaving, for like not eating all of the food. So the salad bar, or like all of the extras, like they have a salad bar essentially. You go over, you grab a plate, you put all of the greens and whatnot that you want. Is it like a Korean version of a hibachi grill? Kind of, except you're doing all the cooking yourself. And the grill top is always gas, and you just put it on top. It fires on. You put the you put the meat on the grill. You let it cook. You pull it off, and you eat it. All of the sauces and the greens are in basically a salad bar, and you go and you load that stuff up separately. No, so it's a Korean grandma's house. Kind of. It's like a hot pot, but for frying. Yes, hot pot tends to be available wherever Korean barbecue is available. The whole concept of Korean barbecue is that you have basically lean cuts of meat that have been either marinated or, in some way spiced. And then they bring out the raw meat to you and you put it up on the grill and you cook it. The one thing you have to be mindful of is that Korean barbecue, like it's a physically hot experience, because like there's a lot of heat in front of you while you're sitting at the table. So, if you have problems with like overheating and whatnot, that's something you have to be worried about. Okay, I need compact rounds as well. So let's get that sorted out. Wow, like black powder is really the choke point on a lot of the crafting here. Meanwhile, shock rods is made out of stuff that just like I have no clue where else I would use it. Mods. Attach mods to your weapons or clothing? Oh, just to your weapons. Okay. Shock machine gun. No modifications available. Crafting. Weapon mods. Light pistol silencer. I don't really have much of anything. Oh my god, my brother-in-law took us there in August and I was dying. Dat fire. Do you guys get the free sides? Yeah, the side, like, basically, you're paying top dollar. It's like, I think the cheap option for one person, and I think your drink comes secondary to it. Like, you have to pay for your drink, and then you have to pay for your, whichever course you're doing. I think the cheap one is like $22. And then you also have to pay for your drink as well. And if you leave food behind, they're gonna charge you a penalty on it. But I think it's $22 for the cheap one, and it's like $28 for the expensive one. And it's like, all you can eat, just don't leave anything behind. And any of the extras or sides come with it. So that is 28 butts. Yep. What did they charge you? Oh man, it was my ass. They get to use it 28 times, man. The free steamed eggs. I don't think, if eggs are a thing, I haven't seen them on the menu. Like, we get so full off of the main course. Whoa, what is this? Earth Directorate found a flaw. Your self-reliance has made you an outcast. Vendors are less eager to sell you, and prices are increased, but you gain a chance to receive double resources when you break down items. Plus 50% vendor price, 25% chance to double item. Oh, hell no, man. Trading a 25% boost in one area for a 50% penalty in another? No. Come on, Ratchet. Come on. All right, chat. I think I'm actually up to a point where I'm going to stop here, because I've been going for a bit. I'm going to go ahead and make a full save here. I've got like shopping to do. I have a social call that I need to make to a friend. There we go. Quit. Yep. What is getting off of the starter island? I sure as hell don't know what it is. Are you still thinking you might stream more this week? There's a distinct possibility that I could stream more this week. I don't know I don't know whether or not I will. Okay. I did get the previous 3 days off from work, but things were a little bit touch and go at the start there, which kind of threw everything into an upset. What I will tell you is that I probably won't be doing an extra stream this evening. Okay, this evening I've got plans to be playing some various games with friends, so that won't be streamed. That much I can say pretty much for certain. The day after Thanksgiving is probably a day that I am going to decidedly not leave the house. So that alone will put me in a situation where I'm going to have all day. Sunday? I might be able to do some streaming. So here's the thing. Me and the team, we've been playing Vayne, okay? And I would love to stream some Vayne so more people can see what's going on with that. So I could potentially do a stream on Sunday for Vayne. I don't know whether or not I will, but we will see. Okay? We will see. I'm down for things. Down for ideas and possibilities. The funny thing about Hibachi, if I remember correctly, is the way we do it in the US is completely different from the way it's actually done in Japan. It's essentially similar to how you just described Korean barbecue. You just get a small charcoal grill. God, last night's vein run. Yeah, last night's vein run, I ended up with a zombie disease. Like, I got infected, and they're like, you can get infected in two different ways. Like, you can have infected cuts and wounds, but I got the zombie disease, and it took a while to figure out that it was like, oh, no, I'm turning into a zombie now. So, man, we get a side of kimchi, steamed eggs, and rice seaweed mushroom tofu. Oh, man. Too many people order too much and leave behind. The restaurants are legally barred from serving that to anyone else. Yep. So, like, they got a reason. Zombie virus. Yep. Makes you very nibbly. Makes you really want to nibble on the people around you, and not in a sexy way, let me tell you. All right, it's time, chat. It's time for me to get all sexy myself by taking off my cardigan. I know that this is like the number one thing that you guys tune in for. You want to see me strip. Woo, take it off. It's funny how things can change so much when it ends up in another country. Yeah, it really can change a lot, doesn't it? All right, chat. Listen, you guys have been a wonderful and a lovely audience. You might get a chance for another stream tomorrow on Sunday. I don't know the likelihood of that. There will, however, be the normal stream at 11 a.m. U.S. Central on Monday. That'll probably run a bit longer because I have, because I don't have to be into work. Well, then again, no, probably stopping on time is in my best interest because, yeah, Tev and I are going to want to go out and eat and not like have to deal with crowds. So you got a lot of squats to do. I saw like 6 redeems in a row. Stop on time so we can restaurant. Yeah, you're right, Tev. You are totally right. I made a statement and then I realized I shouldn't have said that statement. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35 squats today. That's pretty good. I'm not making a mistake. That's squat. Yeah, so that's 35 squats. There isn't like an accent woven in there somewhere. Let the woman eat. I will be nagging you to leave on time. My word. Tev nags me. Chat nags me. I swear. What is this nonsense? Okay. Sort by length. Here we go. Okay, you guys ready? 35 squats and then it's stream over, and I will see you guys when I see you again, potentially on Sunday. Maybe us ladies got to stick together. Maybe I'll see you on Sunday. We will see, you know? Here we go. 35 squats. I started doing weighted squats. My word. What type of a terrible death wish do you have doing weighted squats? Those are just normal pants. He lied. One of these days, I'm just gonna like do the squats, and I'm gonna be wearing like bright neon 1980s aerobic gear. You know, like with the onesie, the bodysuit. It's gonna be a thong bodysuit over like an electric blue bodysuit over electric pink leggings with like a bright yellow sash around the waist. We need to get you a barbell too. God. Have a good one, everyone. Thank you. Death Wish? You mean she's powerful. Then you can do the rendition of that 1980s aerobic championship video. God. All right, with that, I'm leaving it. Chat, you've been wonderful. You've been lovely. I will see you on Monday, if nothing else, and maybe Sunday if you're lucky. Until then, though, take care of yourselves. I'll catch you later.